sub count. Okay. Yo, what up, Ducky? Welcome back, my boy. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys, give me just one moment. I'm typing something. There we go. Just another day, man. Just another day. We're back. It's Monday. Invite me. I'm gonna do some log and VOD reviews while we form groups for Emperon's Smile? Emperon's Poggers? DFC maybe? Who knows? All right. I think we're going to use some of my footage and then some other people's footage today for this. We'll see. Oh, I got some fell cloth. How did I get that? Oh, this is from doing world bosses. I totally forgot I did world bosses. I still got to do Ani. What's up? I think Ani's every 3 days. Yo, Keith, coming in with the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, welcome. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's every 3 days. That's pretty chill. Every time I see the VOD review, it reminds me I have some 9 hours worth of raids I need to chop up for review. Well, that's okay, though, because we can use yours today if you just know when the bosses are. Yo, Replica's coming in with the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we could just, we could use your VOD of whatever it is. Just go find the boss timers for me. You want more 3 to 4 hour clips? No, just show me the boss times. If you can find boss times, that's all that really matters, right? You guys are on farm, so it should be pretty simple, I would assume. Should be pretty simple. I've got new tech that I want to do. So like what we're going to discuss today is going to essentially be talking about like all of the updated tech that I haven't addressed in like a little bit, you know? A little bit. We're going to go over everything. We're going to talk about, unsolvable riddle over fluid death. We're going to go over trinket resetting, glyph swapping on magma, like all that stuff. That's kind of the plan for the stream. Can I not just see it on your Twitch channel? I'm asking you just go to your Twitch channel and find the times in which you kill bosses. And we could just go from there. So like I'll open up your VOD, we'll watch your VOD or whatever, and then just, do whatever. Yeah, do your thing. I wasn't streaming on, oh, you recorded on OBS? I mean, fuck, okay. That's kind of tough, yeah. That's kind of tough. Yeah, just if you guys have VODs or logs, we'll get them going. But I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go boss for boss. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably just use mine. And we'll do one of two things actually. Ducky, do you want me to make this super hard for you? We can put two videos in one, or it'll in one stream. Yo, Victman coming in with the follow. Welcome to the stream. So what we can do is we can first criticize my own logs for my last raid. Okay, we can criticize my own gameplay for my last raid, as well as on top of that, do another video which is going over the tech for the bosses, the updated tech for the bosses. So we could do two things. Which would be pretty good. Might be a little bit more editing. You might have to chop it up more, but I think what we'll do is per boss, like we'll just go over boss by boss and we'll criticize my own logs. You could just chop that up however you want. And then the other part, we'll just do obvious stuff. I've got logs for sure. Yeah. We can talk about logs. I don't think, I'm sorry, my own VODs. I keep saying logs. I think visual representation is always going to be much better than anything else. I think visual representation is going to be better for a video format than just like scrolling through logs. People probably find that to be a fucking snoozer, right? So we'll do visual representation first and foremost, and then like later on when we're not recording anything, we'll just do the normal thing. But with that being said, Ducky, just while you're here, really quick, we can do the intro to the short you wanted to do. Got a YouTube video where I cut up all my boss fights for that latest video. Ooh, nice. Okay. Chat, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. I don't know what it is, but like my face is super dry today. I'm not exactly sure. I just swapped medications for my Hashimoto's. Little life update for you guys. I swapped medications. Went to the endocrinologist again. Ended up being a really positive experience for me. My endocrinologist, well, I don't know, kind of a double-edged sword in reality. But my endocrinologist hit me up and was like, hey, the endocrinologist that you had before put you on the wrong medication, and basically like all of the joint and muscle pain that you're experiencing, as well as like feeling fainty and feeling like crap all the time, is because of that. My new endocrinologist was like, the medication that you're currently on is like a last resort that we put people on, which is really funny. My AC turned off. I was wondering, warm in here. A YouTube video. You want that? Yeah, we could do that. I don't see why not. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. By the way, guys, for anyone that's new to stream or just coming in, we do this all of the time. So if you guys are new and want to watch, like VOD reviews or have your logs reviewed on stream, by all means, at any time, feel free to come in and just ask about it. So long as I'm not doing like actual cata raids, I'm never really too busy for it. Might be a little broken up because we're usually doing like some SoD content on the side or just kind of messing around on stream. But anytime that I'm not inside of a raid, just feel free to, come into stream. We could talk about your logs or VODs, like whatever you've got going. And we can talk about how to adjust to make sure that, you are doing the best DPS that you can for whatever strat that your guild uses on whatever bosses. So by all means, even if you're new, you don't have to just sit out on the experience. To my DMs. Okay. All right, for sure. What is this? All right. That'll be good. Average WoW player, professional cutie, that Ducky character is. True. Yo, what up, Tonka? How you doing, homie? Welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back. Tonka, you got some VODs for me, brother? Let's talk about it. Okay. You get the lead back. Oof. Okay, boys. So biggest things that I want to focus on today, in terms of what we're currently looking at. Okay, so strats develop over time, right? And as someone who's playing from like the top end of the circuit, okay, for cata rating currently, a lot of the things that I do aren't necessarily going to be able to be available to like the average player at all times. And I'm not saying that like, my guild's so sick, you guys can't do any of the things that I do type of thing, right? That's not what I'm trying to get at here. The thing that I want to discuss today is how to maximize your DPS on every single boss in a raid without sacrificing, sparing details for different strategies used. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go on a boss by boss basis, and we're going to talk about how to maximize your DPS as assassination, or combat when it makes sense. I'm not going to just like leave that off the table, for each boss fight, and where it makes sense for each spec. So I'm not going to talk about using combat for the most part on like fights like Conclave and stuff of that nature, right? I don't really feel like that's befitting for the type of conversation I'm trying to have. And it's not really relevant to the type of content that we create on this channel in general. But things that I do want to talk about are just like how to maximize your DPS, give small tips, and then we'll talk about like most optimal spec used and tech used for each boss and tech used for each type of encounter that you're facing based off of different strategies for killing those bosses, right? So first one, we're just gonna look at Ducky's video, just because that'll be the easiest one to go off of at the start. And we've already got a little something just to start this off with. Also, if you guys haven't, make sure that you guys go show some love to Ducky. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already, please. But with that being said, we'll start off here. I'm going to pause the music just so that there's, like very clear audio and that you guys are kind of getting the right vibe. We might pause this. So just be patient with me, right? We are in the middle of doing stuff on SoD, but just pause it with me. Okay. First thing that I want to say is something that you guys can benefit from, okay? This is something that I see a lot of rogues do on Conclave. This is why I stopped this immediately. Yeah, we're gonna slow this down just so that we can see this. So first thing, if someone in chat wants to answer it for me, if you know what it is. First thing that you guys see. What's the first thing that you guys want to see change here? I know what it is. I can stand by the boss, for sure. Okay, so biggest thing that on this starting strat, okay? This starting strat for Conclave, you can be all the way at the boss, right? You can be in melee. He's got the pre-tricks out, which is great. Probably missing buffs here, so we're not going to be able to see like an accurate representation of his damage. I don't think I see a Ret Paladin, unless Reth is Ret. So we're missing haste and we're missing damage. There's another buff that we're missing. I can't think of off the top of my head anyways. But with that being said, we're missing a few buffs. So like, don't pay attention to this. This is not under optimal circumstances. And this is also not a 25-man raid. So they're split. Your DPS is going to look so on this boss, right? Okay. So first thing that we want to see, right? We're going to move into the boss. We're in stealth. Got the garrote. Okay. We're immediately into a rupture. We didn't get this. Now, rather than talking about rotation, because I don't want to bog down this this session about specifically rotation, there's I'm going to go over the base rotation just so that we can get it out of the way, and then we'll move on from that point, okay? There are two openers that you can do, all right? There is a garrote into Rupture, okay? And then pray for a Ruthlessness proc. If you don't get a Ruthlessness proc, you mutilate once, slice and dice, pop all your cooldowns, and then Cold Blood at a 5 combo point finisher, okay? The other one is garrote into Slice and Dice, into a Mutilate, into Rupture, pop all your cooldowns, all right? Then you want to immediately at 4 or 5 combo points after you've spammed Mutilate to get to 4 to 5 combo points, pop Cold Blood, and Rip and Envenom, that way that you don't lose Slice and Dice. Now, the opener with garrote into Rupture, when you don't have 5 combo points, can be considered a DPS loss if you do not get that Ruthlessness proc by around like 30 to 40 DPS versus the Slice and Dice opener. This is without combo points. Okay, so like if you have 5 combo points, it's a DPS increase just because you're dynamically snapshotting a 5 combo point Rupture, which means it's getting more ticks while all your unsolvable riddle and cloak and everything is going. So like you're getting more DPS value out of that. But it's about a 30 to 40 DPS in loss if you do not get a Ruthlessness proc. Okay, so just keep that in mind. The Slice and Dice one is more consistent. But generally speaking, when we're talking about maximizing DPS, the thing that we're looking for is that we're always looking for highest variance, okay? Highest variance is something that is hard to achieve in a game with a lot of RNG, so don't get too caught up on this opener, right? One or two things where you're like, oh man, I did this differently and a Ruthlessness didn't proc, so I'm down 30 DPS. Your DPS is going to fluctuate heavily based off of how much you crit, right? There, for example, and it was on Conclave, so it's the perfect example. Last week, me and Just Woo were both troll rogues. We did the exact same things, and I mean the exact same things on our rotation, okay? I did 30k because I got less energy returns, less crits, right? And 1 Deadly Scheme proc for the entire fight. Just Woo placed first in the world on Conclave, because he got more energy returns, more natural crits, and then 9 deadly scheme procs, which is very hard to control and very punishing in a game in which you can do everything right and still get screwed. So don't worry about this type of stuff, right? Don't worry about the opener too much. Don't worry about, like your opener in terms of whether or not you want to rupture first or slice and dice first really comes down to personal preference. If you like consistency for consistency's sake, go with slice and dice every single time. If you want to roll the slot machine, if you're doing your rotation perfectly outside of, the opener and hope for big damage, do the rupture opener. That's really what it comes down to. You can totally get screwed by it. Combo point procs too. Yeah, combo point procs are another RNG slot machine as well, right? And it happens. I mean, there's times in which I think on Alakir this last week as well, I had the same issues, right? I had a really great opener, and then we get to the center of the fight, and I'm like, I'm just not getting any combo point returns. And we're getting a bunch of, tornadoes that are all at the, the very end of the platform. And I'm not getting any deadly scheme procs, and I'm just getting screwed on everything, like every which way. Well, sometimes that's just what happens, right? And you got to just roll with those punches in whatever way that they are happening. And it sucks, and it's not fun. But that's the game that we're playing. So I don't want to talk about variants. I don't want to talk about weird, like, little details like your rotation. But now that we've gotten that out of the way, just don't worry about that stuff too much, right? This isn't me talking about what I want to see from you guys in terms of, the bare minimum, right? With your rotation and everything. We have guides for those. Go watch those if you're interested in learning about that stuff. What I want to talk about today is strategy for each boss and how to maximize your DPS in the optimal spec. So I'm not talking about suboptimal. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to play subtlety on this fight. Subtlety is not as good as assassination right now. I apologize. It's just not going to happen. We will talk about playing combat on combat oriented fights like Council, even Cho'Gall, Halfist, stuff of that nature, but I don't really want to bog the conversation down with that type of stuff. So now that we've talked about that, okay, do we get a video for that? Yeah. And hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you got. I have videos for all of that stuff. I think the only things that I don't have videos for are Ascendant Council and like a few other things. But the things that I would talk about in this video would directly relate to subtlety, right? Because we're not talking about your rotation to begin with. And all of those things are not really spec based. So I couldn't really find for all bosses. Yeah, so I stopped uploading my individual series at around, I think it was Ascendant Councils when I stopped. So like the only bosses I don't have are like Sinestra, Ascendant Council, Cho'Gall, and Neff. Every other boss I think is done, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure every other boss is done. Maybe Alakir, I don't know. But the reason I stopped doing those is because they were extremely redundant and didn't really offer too much, but that's what we're talking about today. And most of the things that I'm going to be talking about are kind of present on every single spec. It's really just like whatever I'm saying for an optimal spec, a sub-optimal spec, more than likely in most situations would do the same thing, just for whatever specialization you are, right? So it's not like super crazy by any capacity. I will make notes about, what specs wouldn't do what in what time, okay? So firstly, now that we've started the video, right, first thing is, if you're a melee, you're starting on Rohash's platform, he doesn't aggro, be directly up to the boss. Be directly up to the boss. And I know this sounds funny, do not be in an area where he's going to get pulled and then you won't be able to grow. So if you guys can see my mouse, all the melee come from this area on the platform, okay? We want to start the boss fight here, okay? And we want to be over here. Because what will happen is if you don't garrote first and you aren't the first person to hit the pole, the boss will get yoinked away from you, And you sometimes, if you're facing like where this guy right here on the left is, you won't be able to garrote on the pull. So just make sure that you're in an area in which you're going to be able to garrote so that you're not losing any uptime whatsoever. Okay. Now, one of two things. Yeah, that's what we're doing today, Essa. Yeah. What we're doing today is talking about the different strategies used for each boss. Okay. So for Rohash, for Conclave, there's about what? I want to say 3 different strats used that I could think of off the top of my head. Okay. There's the casual strat, and then there's 2 different speed killing strats that I'm going to talk about. All right. The casual strat is going to be a 2 minute and 30 plus kill time strategy for anyone that's like in a more casual guild. You guys are maybe in a prog guild, something like that. And that will be very simple. Okay. That'll be super duper simple to cover. The way that this is going to work out is that if you're in a casual guild, generally speaking, what you do is that you DPS Rohash until 70 energy, and then you go over, you burn Nazir, you come back, you kill Rohash, and then you go back to Nazir, okay? That's what usually happens, okay? What will happen in that strat is that this strat usually lasts over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So I think we'll see that in this kill here, just so you guys can see, right? So this is the opener. He's popping cooldowns. What if he's popping those cooldowns? This is telling us something about this boss fight, right? What we're probably going to see is a 2-phase, but Ducky can be, free to disagree as to, like whether or not this is longer or shorter than a 2-phase. Okay, so they're doing Wind Blast. One phase, if I remember correctly. Okay. So in a 2-phase, the way that you want to optimally use cooldowns, all right, if you're 2-phasing Nazir, the way that you want to optimally use your cooldowns is that you're going to send Vendetta and Cold Blood on the pool with your cooldown rotation. Okay, so your cooldown rotation is going to look like Garrote into Rupture or Slice and Dice into, vice versa with 1 Mutilate or, a combo point proc, and then pop cooldowns, Rip and Venom with Cold Blood, and then just move on to your normal rotation, making sure that you keep Rupture up, okay? We're going to send Gloves here, Tailoring proc. We're going to send Unsolvable Riddle. We're going to send all of that except for our second Vanish. So if we're talking about a 2 minute and 30 second fight, we're sending everything but Vanish and Troll Racial, because every other Racial is short enough for it to be 2 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Is Night Elf 3 minutes? Or is it 2? Is Shadow Meld 3? Is Shadow Meld 3? I can't remember off the top of my head. 3 minutes? Okay, so then Night Elf as well. You would save Night Elf Racial as well. So the way that we're going to do this is that for Ducky specifically as a Night Elf Rogue, what we're going to see is that we're going to do our cooldown rotation. Okay, so we're going to pop Unsolvable Riddle. We've got Tailoring, Cloak Chant, right? We've got Gloves and everything. We're going to save all of our 3 minute cooldowns. We're going to pop all of our 2 minute cooldowns, okay? This is under the idealization of a 2 minute and 30 second plus kill time, okay? This is not for anyone that's under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If you're doing sub 2 minutes and 30 seconds, like 220, this is fine. You can use the same strategy. You'll still get 20 seconds of uptime on your Vendetta and Cold Blood. But if we're talking about like 215, something like that, like don't worry about it, okay? Then you're getting into speed kill strat territory. So what we want to see from Ducky in the event of a 2-phase, he said it's 1 phase. We're just using this footage as the example, right? So we will pop our cooldowns off, off at the start of the boss, right? We'll go over to Nazir, okay? We'll do just normal rotation. We'll make sure that we are popping rocket boots to get over to Nazir as fast as possible, and then to sprint back from Nazir just to get back to Rohash as fast as possible to limit downtime, okay? If we're an engineer, we want to make use of our Cloak Enchant to make sure that we can shoot ourselves straight to Nazir or straight back to Rohash, whatever's more convenient, or talk to your tanks to make sure that Nazir is near the edge of the platform where melee's arriving. It's not as important for ranged. Tell your tank that they need to position Nazir as close to the melee entering the boss area as close as possible without it interfering with caster range when they land on the platform. There's a really easy way to do this. I don't know if they're going to do this in this footage, but we can probably show that off later, okay? So, then when you get to Nazir for the first time, you're just going to DPS as normal, okay? You're not going to pop any cooldowns. You're not gonna rip your 3 minutes. You're not going to rip your combat pod or anything like that. It's totally fine. You're just going to DPS as normal. If you're doing speed kill strats, you would rip all of your cooldowns here. So rather than using any of your cooldowns at the start, you're going to rip all of your cooldowns at Nazir's platform with your second pot. I think the only person that this wouldn't apply to is maybe Night Elves would want to use their 3-minute cooldown after their Garrote's fallen off to refresh Garrote on Rohash, because that would be better energy return so that you're not losing as much DPS during this time. You'll get a bigger burst window if you were to Garrote as Night Elf here, but you can also do that over on Nazir's platform with everything snapshotted with trinkets and all that, right? Probably better burst DPS from those Garrotes, but probably not better sustained DPS over the length of the fight. So the only variation that you want to see here is Garrote for Night Elf. You pop that on Rohash after your stealth overkill and Garrote is faded. Okay? Meld is 2 minutes. Oh, well then it doesn't matter. Use Meld basically off cooldown. That's not a big deal then. Yeah. Okay. Next thing that we want to talk about. That's even better for you guys, because you could use, in an over 2 minute kill fight, what you would do is that you would meld and then say vanish anyways, right? You would meld after your first Garrote fades. So that's great. That's kind of sick for Night Elves. Grats on that, I guess. But then moving over to Nazir's platform, right? If we're doing a speed killing strat, you just save all of your cooldowns the moment that you get over there. You're going to second pot, pop everything, and just hope for God RNG, right? That's essentially, like, speed killing strat actually takes a lot of the mental lifting out of this, because you don't really have to worry about timing and stuff like that. You're just literally going to rip everything with lust. Don't rip it before lust, rip it with lust. It's super simple, and you just pray that you get Deadly Scheme procs. So I'll show you guys what I mean, right? And I'm also going to show you guys the what I was talking about with the platform. Something that I want to mention here, do not get caught up on Rohash facing the incorrect way when you get into backstab territory, okay? Backstab is definitely a DPS increase, but if he's targeting you, don't energy cap yourself. The bigger DPS loss is energy capping yourself. Try to get behind him, but if you're being targeted, just send a fucking mutilate if you're high on energy, right? If you're not high on energy, don't worry about it, but if you are, just send a fucking mutilate. Don't waste your time. Don't let rupture drop off. Don't screw yourself on your DPS. It's not that deep. Like, it's not like the moment I hit 35%, I need to only ever use backstab type of thing. It's backstab is good and better than mutilate in most circumstances outside of, like, basically Sinestra. But you want to make sure that you're not wasting energy. That's the number one golden rule. Okay, so how much better is backstab? Off the top of my head, I want to say it's... Off the top of my head, without, like, this is just, like, my feels craft answers, so I don't have an exact number that I could give you off of memory, because it changes with RNG based on, fight to fight, but I want to say it's thousands of DPS better, but not, like... You're not, it's like maybe 1,000-ish or maybe 1,500 DPS better because of the energy return. It's not because of the damage from backstab, right? So, like, having to mutilate weave every so often is not going to kill your DPS. Does that make sense? Right? So, like, we don't value backstab as better than mutilate because backstab does so much more damage. We value backstab so much more because it allows us to backstab more often than we get to press mutilate. So it's a lot of DPS, but it's not a lot of DPS because of because of how much damage it does. It's a lot of DPS because it allows us to spam. And that's the biggest thing that we're focusing on. I'm going to put this on another screen really quick so we can keep watching while I play. Give me just a moment. I got to set this up for you guys. Yeah, give me just a moment here. Window capture. Okay, there we go. All right. No, you're totally fine. Yeah, I think that's a great question. Okay, so he's staying here, which is a big DPS loss. Obviously, if you guys can avoid that, like, just never do this. If you can avoid it, if your raid leader tells you to do it, womp womp, that sucks. You are one of the best classes to deal with it because you take far less fall damage than every other class. Easy enough, right? Okay, so we're not going to be able to see his POV for Nazir. Vaping's a DPS loss. That's true. That's true. I'm taking big L's. But we're not going to be able to see Nazir's point of view nearly as well here because of the type of strat that they're doing. Okay, so like when we're talking about maximizing DPS, you guys are just like if you were doing this strat. Sorry, I keep having to burp like really bad. If you guys are doing this strat, you're not going to be doing a lot of damage, and that's just plain and simple the truth. Okay. That's just plain and simple the truth. You will not do a ton of damage using a strat like this. But let's say that you're doing the Nazir strat, right? So we'll pull up one of my VODs. Let me see. Give me just one moment here while I pull this up. Un momento. Let's see, we're gonna go. I already skip Conclave? I did, yeah. Give me just a moment here. Okay. All right, we're going to look at this. I'm going to mute this because it's not really important to hear my audio, okay? So this is what we're looking at, all right? Now, there are two different strategies to do this type of speed killing strat that my guild is doing here, okay? The first one, and this is the, opener that I was talking about, right? We're saving cooldowns here, okay? We're saving cooldowns here. We're sending all of our cooldowns on Nazir. All right. Now, there's a big RNG factor that comes with this that I really don't like, is that you have to worry about your trinkets being off, off on their timer when Lust goes out, and you have pre-pot and a whole bunch of other stuff. Or they might proc too early because, generally speaking, Press Doors comes off cooldown right when you land on Nazir's platform, and usually there's a slight delay before you guys pop cooldowns there. Okay, so if we're talking about speed killing strats now, I want to talk about what's considered optimal. Okay. You ask your raid leader to do a 65-second pull timer, okay? You ask your raid leader to do a 65-second pull timer, and what you tell them is that you're resetting your trinkets so that trinkets that are a 75-second cooldown come off cooldown as everyone's already landed safely on Nazir's platform. Now, what you do here is the moment that 65-second CD goes off, you're going to immediately, like that pull timer starts, you're going to immediately reset your trinket, okay? What this is going to do is it's going to give you enough buffer range so that you don't have to worry about your press doors or key to the endless chamber, any 75-second cooldown, popping immediately when you engage Nazir on the other platform, okay? This is what's optimal, all right? If you end up getting there later and then it was safe the entire time, that's totally fine. This is just talking about if you're leaving at 70 energy, that's usually what the time looks like for speed kills, okay? And this is also under the assumption that you're not the guy getting put in the cuck chair, being forced to stay on Rohash's platform while everyone does everything else. If you're doing that, don't worry about that. Just worry about surviving. Pop a recoup if you need to, do whatever, okay? Imagine having press doors. Yeah, well, that's why I also said key to the endless chamber, because key to the endless chamber is also a really big cooldown. And then what this will do is that your key or your press doors will just come up 10 seconds off cooldown starting into the boss, okay? So this is kill strat number 1 that we're watching, okay? So you're going to see we're not doing anything fancy here, right? I messed this up. This is a mess up on me. I pressed the wrong keybind and sent half my cooldowns like a dumbass on this boss. But don't do this, obviously, right? We're just gonna do our normal rotation. We're not gonna pop any cooldowns. We're not gonna send vanish. We're not gonna do anything fancy. Okay, we're just gonna sit on the boss. Ignore this. This is not this last week's raid. This is the week before that. I thought this was last week's raid. I'm dumb. I never remember my titles. That's pretty good, dude. You should eat on that. Is that better? Okay. All right. We're just gonna skip through this because we don't really need to see this part so much, right? We already saw this part on Ducky's stream. Okay. The reason I wanted to hop over to this video is just so you guys could see. Wait, am I on my alt? Oh, I am on my alt. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah, I'm on my alt. Okay. We're going to pause right here. So Nazir's in the center of the platform, okay? Under the assumption that Nazir is in the center of the platform and your tank is tanking him there, you're going to parachute cloak right here, okay? You guys are going to parachute cloak right here. What this is going to do is that this is going to send you straight to the center of the platform, so you're limiting downtime. The problem is that if you're, and this especially helps people that are doing two-phase strats, if you're doing a one-phase strat, you don't really need to worry about this as much. Not that you don't want to parachute cloak, you do, but you don't have to worry about it as much because you're not running low on movement speed cooldowns. Generally speaking, what you want to do is that if you're doing a one-phase, you want to pop rocket boots into the lift, okay? And when you're on the lift, you're then going to parachute cloak into the boss from the lift. If you're doing a two-phase, you will sprint to the lift, then you will parachute cloak from the lift to the boss, and then you will rocket boots to the lift back to Rohash on a two-phase, if that makes sense. If anyone's confused about that, go ahead and ask questions now. If anyone's confused about that. This is on my alt. I didn't realize, I always start on my alt raid, so I was like, huh, this seems bad. Or wait, maybe this is... Oh, maybe this is this week. This is this week. I'm just on my alt. I always pop cooldowns because I have to stay for Rohash. I didn't think about that. No, this is totally my alt. My bad. Yeah, so this is this week then. Never mind. I apologize, chat. Yeah, this is this week. I'm dumb. Last week I accidentally sent my cooldowns on Rohash on my main, which was pain to say the least. That hurt me. It was me committing CBT against myself in real time. It was absolutely tragic. Took recoup off my bar after that Alakir review. Good. You should have never had it on there to begin with. I don't know why I have it on mine, you know? It's actually unbound. It's right there. You can see it. It's totally unbound. Okay, so we parachute cloak here. I did it a little late. You want to do it like right where I paused the video. Okay, then we burn the boss. Right, I don't have cooldowns here, but obviously as everything's concerned, we popped our combat pot, we popped our vanish, we pop everything that we have to go with lust here. Okay, so this is full cooldowns. This is my alt. So do you gloves manually or do you macro them into anything? Yeah, so the way that I do gloves, so this is a big thing, and this is another thing that I wanted to mention. Okay, for most of you guys, depending on your guys' kill times, Unsolvable Riddle is better with most boss kill times that are under 7 minutes over Fluid Death, generally speaking. There are variations with specific boss times in which Fluid Death is better than Unsolvable Riddle and Press Doors, but generally speaking, Unsolvable Riddle and Prestors is better than than Prestors and Fluid Death. Okay, so if you guys want to do just like flat off the top of your head more DPS at this exact moment than you were doing before, use Unsolvable Riddle, check your guys' kill times on your Warcraft logs, see what sims on average better than what you're currently using, and then use that setup. So what I'm saying is essentially, let's say that most of my kill times are between 3 and 4 minutes. I'm going to go test the variation of all of those kill times, and I'm going to create a checklist. I'm going to go, how many bosses did my gear with Reforges and everything to match do better with Fluid Death and Prestors versus how many checklisted for Unsolvable Riddle and Prestors? And whichever one has a higher average, I'm going to use that in my raids. Unless you have the luxury of reforging on every boss, which if you do, congrats to you, I don't. So, you know, if you can do that, that's sick. You should definitely do that and then use whatever's better for your guys' average kill time. I do not have that luxury, so I just do what I can, you know? Okay, someone got the torch. Cool. All right. So we'd pop all of our cooldowns here, and then this is the primary kill strat. Okay, you pop all your cooldowns with you know, your pot, and then you just go crazy. We'll try and show this properly on the second character. Yeah, we'll show this properly on the second character. Okay, so we're doing Rohash here. I don't waste my cooldowns, Smile. Yeah, but with gloves, do you macro them? No, so I don't macro gloves because Unsolvable Riddle... Sorry, I forgot to finish that point. Unsolvable Riddle puts gloves on cooldown. So Vendetta lasts 30 seconds, and Unsolvable Riddle is a 20-second trinket proc, okay? What you do is that you just monitor when that 20-second mark hits after you've popped Vendetta. What you do is that you macro Unsolvable Riddle into Vendetta, and then you use Vendetta with Unsolvable Riddle and whatever racial, you know, maybe not specifically on this fight. I'm going to pause this here because we're going to go over this fight more. But then at the 20-second mark of your Vendetta, you immediately pop your gloves with it. Does that make sense? And then every odd one, you just pop that off cooldown, and it'll make sure that it lines up with the next usage of Vendetta perfectly, but you want to pop it off of cooldown. So, and the best thing is that desyncing Hyperspeed Accelerator from Vendetta, actually, if you have Prestors, makes it line up with your second usage of Prestors 1-to-1, which is really cool. So every even usage of Hyperspeed Accelerators will be right about the time Prestors is coming off cooldown, which is really great for us as rogues. So there's some pretty good synergy with offsetting your cooldowns there. Does that make sense? Yo, Rat Funny, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this is the kill strat we're hopping over, right? Cool. So we rocket boots over. See how much closer you get. I'm still like a little bit off on this. I'm trying to like train myself to not suck at it, but it's like kind of sketchy because you can overshoot it really easily. Cool. So Lust goes out. We're about to pop all our cooldowns. We're about to go crazy. We vanish. We pop cooldowns. We're going for second pot. And this is how you would do your kill speed strat, right? Again, this fight is really annoying because there's downtime when you're hopping between platforms. So like, downtime screws you, you know, not having certain buffs can screw you, getting bad RNG on Deadly Schemes procs can screw you. So, like, if you have a variance on this fight that's bad, that doesn't mean that you're a bad player. That doesn't mean that you're a bad player. So I want you, my GM sent you to Sqwurrelly. Your GM is based. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Who's your GM? That doesn't mean that you're a bad player. This is a high variance fight, right? There's downtime. There's a lot of RNG factors. You don't get to use you know, with speed killing strat specifically. You don't get to use double cooldown, stuff of that nature, right? Like, it's always really important to try and, like, pay attention to the circumstances that you're playing under. It's not just this simple black and white, you know, like, I either pump or I don't. If you're paying attention and you know what you're doing, sometimes you still get screwed, right? I'm a multi-rank 1 player. Sometimes the cards just aren't in my favor, man, and there's nothing I can fucking do to make it better for myself. And that blows, but that's the game that we play. Oh, I forgot this boss is immune to bleeds. This is so cringe. Yeah, give me just a moment, guys. We're going to kill this boss, and then I'll go back to it. Oh, for sure, okay. I don't think I know who that is directly, but the name sounds kind of familiar. What server are you guys on? Name sounds very familiar. Okay, so this is the normal speed killing strat, okay? The other speed killing strat is even more simple. The funny thing is that like speed killing strats, people always act are like a lot harder, but a lot of speed killing strats actually allow you to like ignore a lot of mechanics and really just focus on the importance of how good your healers in your group are, your healers in your tank and their competency, right? As a DPS, generally speaking, and especially as a rogue, speed kill strats dumb shit down for you heavily. I was gonna say the name sounds familiar, but I'm not from like I'm obviously not on EU. The reason it sounds familiar though is I think I was looking at someone's logs on your server, or someone was showing me your guys' server or something like that, and I think I saw the name in like the top guilds or something like that on that server. Something of that nature. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what it was about, but it was something to that effect, you know. The name I've definitely seen the guild name though, at the very least. Yeah, I've definitely seen the guild name. Okay, so the other speed killing strat is splitting up a few of your range to go to Nazir's platform, and then what you guys do is that you individually lust every single platform, okay? This is as simple as it's going to get. It's just the full opener, right? So we're going to go back. Okay, it's just the full opener. So we're literally just going to do our normal rotation here. And you're going to pop everything. You're going to pop everything here. Rohash is going to die. And then you're just going to go over to the second boss. And you're just going to pop whatever's left. Right? It's really simple. You're going to have Lust on Pull. It's extremely dumbed down. It takes absolutely no brain power to do that strat. And it's currently the best strat for individual DPS because it allows people to get Lust on Pull. And Lust on Pull is always going to be more optimal than doing this version of Lust, right? Where we can limit RNG with our burst DPS on Nazir by just like, you know, I'm sorry, anywhere that we can limit RNG by like getting a Lust on Pull so that we're getting optimal, you know, cooldown usage with Lust, as well as like both of our trinkets being off cooldown. Like that's your biggest burst windows. It's way harder to get a really crazy burst phase on the other kill strat and one phase because press doors might not line up properly. You know, like you might have a trinket on cooldown. You're, you know, like there's just like a lot of variability. There's downtime going from Nazir to Nazir from Rohash, like a whole bunch of different things that can really heavily affect how good or bad your DPS is going to be is that RNG. Now, you're still going to have downtime with that version of the speed killing strat because downtime's inevitable. You still have to jump over and kill Nazir. But at the same time, you limited all of the RNG of like trinket uptime, trinket sinking, all of that to Rohash. And it's a perfect pull, right? It's a perfect pull because you get to do everything all at the same time. I'll pull left pack. Go ahead. Okay. All right. So that's all of Rohash and Nazir, right? So really simple stuff. I'm not going to talk about combat too much. Combat's going to be much simpler. The fight lasts long enough that you're going to get 2 sets of cooldowns off, okay? So pop one at the start, pop one the moment they come off cooldown. It's really that simple for combat. Don't overstress that. Don't overthink it. It's not that deep for combat, okay? For subtlety, same thing being said. The only thing that you don't pop is prep and vanish. On speed killing strat or otherwise, it doesn't matter. You just pop, if you're doing a speed killing strat, you're going to pop prep and vanish as subtlety when you're on your primary kill target. That's the burn target with Lust, okay? That way you can combo double find weakness into Lust. I'm sorry, triple find weakness. So vanish, into preparation, into vanish, into shadow dance, or shadow dance into the other two, right? That's what you're trying to combo here. Okay, so think about that. If you have if you have agi proc trinkets, what you want to focus on for subtlety specifically is that you want to make sure that you're either vanishing or prep vanishing into your like normal rotations. Save shadow dance for when your your proc based agi trinket is coming up. Okay, that's what you're saving it for. You're saving shadow dance for that proc based trinket, unless it's just not going to line up whatsoever. That's the only time that like you're not trying to focus on that. Okay, for your second pop, your first pop on Rohash, do whatever the fuck, does not matter. Very simple stuff. Very, very simple stuff on this boss. So we're just going to let this play out just so you guys can see it, and we'll talk about it a little bit, okay? If bro rashes me again, I think I'm gonna go insane. Oh, here we go. I'm just missing. What? Why am I missing? Oh my god. What was that? What the fuck? What is happening right now? I'm missing everything. Do I have the wrong gear on? Holy shit, dude. Okay. So I wanna show you guys. I wanna show you guys what good and bad RNG looks like on this boss. Okay, just so that you guys can get. I fucking lose. We're done. We did it, boys. I'm free. I'm free. I'm fucking free. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, of course. Go ahead and drop your logs in the logs channel. We're just talking about strategy right now. I'm gonna go over logs later with you guys, right? I feel like it's really important to kind of set this this tone, because it's really easy to dissect your logs without any perspective. I want to give you guys perspective first, and then we can, after you have perspective about like what the goal is, rather than speaking from like you messed up here and trying to explain the goal. I want to give visual representation of what the golden standard is first, and then we'll do logs after. Does that make sense? It makes way less sense to give you guys this type of information and then be like, all right, gamer, go input it after we just stared at a bunch of numbers on a screen for hours and hours, you know? I feel like people learn way less often when they don't have some sort of visual representation to tie what they're learning to. They're talking about doing more. I'm just hearthing. We're out. Yeah, we out this bitch. We got Hodge, we out this bitch. All right, I'll do literally whatever you want for the rest of the day. I'm serious. I don't care anymore. We could do whatever. We could do whatever. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do Ubers. Yeah, sadly you will have to form it because I got to do this, but yeah. Okay. So we're just talking about like what's optimal, right? This is the strat that I'm talking about. I don't like this strat. So this is the speed kill strat that my guild is using. This is not the one that I enjoy. I'm going to talk about the one that I like, and one, if your guild is capable of speed killing, you should be doing. It is outright better for everyone in your raid. And I'm not kidding. It is outright better for RNG, for downtime, for everything, right? If your guild is capable of speed killing, we're going to talk about that next. Give me just one moment. I'm going to go grab my fan because it's 76 degrees in my apartment right now, so. How's SoD at the moment, by the way? My guild died at the beginning of phase 4. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really like SoD that much. It's just something to do. That's really it. It's just something to do. Okay. So if this is the kill that I think it is, I just want to show you guys this just so that you guys can kind of get an understanding of what's going on. Invite me. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Hey, when Rupture and Envenom are both falling off at the same time, which you refresh first? Yeah, it's always Rupture first. Always Rupture first, but there's one specific circumstance in which that's not the case. The only time that isn't the case is if you would lose Slice and Dice. If you would lose Slice and Dice, then you would refresh with Envenom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I want to show you guys just this fight, just because I hate this fight with every fiber of my being. I will say I find it really funny. So me and Woo are both like opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to this game. Okay, I am like the most average RNG Andy that you will ever see in World of Warcraft. Like, I don't get crazy highs and I don't get crazy lows usually, and Woo is like, he's one of the either unluckiest or luckiest people in the entire world. He will be spell hit capped and he will lose deadly poison proc stacks on a boss. Or like they just won't even proc for like a long ass time. It's crazy. It's like actually insane. He's like either the luckiest or the unluckiest person you've ever seen in a fight. So I want to show you what variation looks like. Okay, this is variance. Variance is annoying, and variance is something that affects your DPS as a rogue very heavily because of our force set, you know, our dodges, misses, parries, like a whole bunch of different stuff, right? Energy returns. There's a ton of variance with rogue that either allows you to crank really hard, okay, or just get dumpstered, all right? Woo's luck/unluck should be studied in a lab. Unironically, yes, okay? So this is the start of the fight, right? This is the start of the fight. We're going to watch this slow down as well, just so you guys can see. Okay, so we get the opener. All right, we pop our cooldowns. This was last week. Yeah, because I'm on my main. So this was wrong. Yeah, okay, so this is not this week's raid. This is last week's raid. God damn it, dude. I knew it. So I mess up here, okay? I mess up here. This doesn't end up being super bad anyways. It seems like using your cooldowns here versus using them before is actually only slightly less DPS. So if you're not someone who cares about parsing, but you still just want to do good damage, and you guys are speed killing, but you don't care about parsing, right? I mean, like, you should be caring about, like, doing high damage. It's slightly less DPS here. And I'm going to be real with you guys, like, energy procs, and deadly scheme procs are literally the #1 signifier of whether or not you get a good speed kill on this. So for speed killing strats, you only get to use like 1 Vendetta and 1 Cold Blood here, right? Anyone who gets to use 2 Vendettas and 2 Cold Bloods has a chance of beating you on a parse if they get even slightly lucky with deadly scheme procs. And I'll show you exactly what I mean right now. That's the wrong version of the game. All right, we're going to go to Conclave. I want to show you guys this really quick, okay? So these are top rankings for Rogue. Okay, so here's Woo. He got a rank 1, okay? This is Woo with a rank 1 at 2 minutes and 17 seconds, okay? Do you want to know how Woo got that rank 1? We're going to look at his buffs. Where is it? 9 deadly scheme procs. 9 of them. In 2 minutes. 9 of them in 2 minutes. Okay? All right. Now we're going to go look at bicarb. Okay? Because I know that this was 224. Bicarb, he got a 100 at the time. Okay? He got a 100 at the time. We're going to go look at his buffs. Okay? 2. All right? But his kill time is 224. So because of his kill time and getting 2 sets of cooldowns at a very optimal time for his burst window, he's only losing 6 seconds of uptime on Overkill. I'm sorry, not Overkill. Vendetta and Cold Blood. Or just Vendetta. I can't speak today, apparently. Right? It's 224. So he gets to get almost 2 complete Vendettas and 2 Cold Bloods off compared to the 1 that we would get otherwise. 224. With only 2 Deadly Scheme procs, the DPS difference between these 2 kills, 34,223 versus 34,404. This is the God proc. Okay? This is the God proc here. So this is what I mean when we talk about variance. This is what I need you guys to understand when we talk about variance and how RNG can play a massive role in boss fights. Now that I've gone through that whole spiel, though, I just want you guys to understand what you could be looking at, right? This is what you could be looking at. Okay, so just pay attention to that stuff when you're you know, planning around your raid's kill time. Sometimes speed kills does not mean optimal DPS. Okay. Sometimes speed kills can totally bone you. There's a lot of variance. There's a lot of RNG. Your crit RNG on your Vendetta, your Envenoms can be bad. Your energy return RNG can be bad. Your Deadly Scheme procs can be really bad. On Alakir, I'm pretty sure this last week, I only got 3 natural crits out of 30 plus Envenoms. 3 natural crits. 7 of them came from Deadly Scheme. Okay, so I got 7 Deadly Scheme procs, but only 3 natural crits. And then very terrible energy returns. It might actually be this raid. I think it was this same raid. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. Yeah, so the boss dies here. Okay, now we're going to go to Alakir. Alakir is going to be really simple, and I'm not going to talk about Alakir for a very long period of time. There's one of 2 ways that you do Alakir, okay? Is that if you guys are sub 4 minutes and 30 seconds, all right? Sub 4 minutes and 30 seconds is going to be you save... Sorry, Jesus, I'm so burpy and so, like, right now. You will save your second set of Vendetta and Cold Blood until Lust is popped, okay? And hopefully Lust will be popped around the same time that Vanish goes off, but you're just going to rip Vanish and any 3-minute racial cooldowns off cooldown with Vanish, okay? You will pop your second pot with Vanish and that racial, not with your cooldowns, because your feedback stacks will generally be higher if you guys are lusting early. If you guys are lusting late, then you will use second combat pot with your second set of cooldowns, okay? So just keep that in mind. All right, so this is what this looks like. We're going to skip forward just a little bit because I think we just yap for a little while in between boss pulls. Okay. The fight would start anytime soon, man. There we go. Holy crap. Okay. So we're going to do our normal opener, right? We're going to pre-pot. We're going to garrote into Rupture, into Slice and Dice, okay? If we get lucky. Okay, so we Rupture, we get lucky, we pop cooldowns, okay? All right. I think we're slowed right now. Yeah, we're slowed right now. Okay, so we rip that Cold Blood, and we're just doing our normal rotation, okay? We're going to hit a refresh on our Rupture here. Cool. We're paying attention to our timer for Vanish. Garrote's about to fall off, and so is Overkill. Okay, we vanish. Right at the last second, we vanish. Okay, we're going to pop Gloves the moment that it's off cooldown, just to get that last 10 seconds with Vendetta and Gloves up. And then we're going to refresh that Rupture, okay? Now, you guys will see here, all right, how is it that I'm only doing 2 combo point Ruptures already at this point, right, while Garrote and Overkill is active? I'm getting terrible energy returns. And you guys will see it over this entire fight. I get terrible energy returns throughout this entire fight. We aren't in our cooldown rotation anymore, so we're just going to go over this, okay? Now, before I go over the rest of this, the thing that I want to talk to you guys about, you guys will notice that Alakir is not facing me. If you were in a guild where Alakir is facing you, you need to either talk to a Holy Paladin and have them beacon you so that you can go behind the boss, but you shouldn't be doing that. You should talk to the tank in your guild, okay? Tell them to review some footage, and make it so that your tanks on the opposite side of the platform and the rest of the raid is on this side of the platform. Not only does this nerf you significantly, it also nerfs DKs and warriors and every single physical DPS, right? Ferals as well. Ferals do terrible DPS here. So pay attention to that stuff. You know, make sure that you're talking to your raid leaders. Make sure that you guys are doing strats that benefit you guys. If you're already not doing this, you're losing a ton of DPS. An absolute ton of DPS. All right. So you'll just see, you guys will see here, right? We're getting really bad energy returns. We're getting bad tornadoes. Tornadoes are going to take us out of melee range very often during this pull, right? You guys, like, I'm just absolutely getting no energy returns during any of this, right? And this is something that can happen. Like, this will happen to you, I promise. You're going to have fights where you're going to be like, damn, I felt like I was swimming in energy, right? And then you'll have fights where you get no energy whatsoever. And I feel like I'm pretty middle of the board usually with this type of variance. Playing Troll definitely helps a lot with having that extra racial, and then those Prestors procs always kind of boost you up. You guys will notice that my energy is like regenning way faster now that Prestors is on. At this point, I literally check my gear to make sure because I thought I wasn't hit capped because of how bad I was doing. I'm doing 29k DPS right now, which has never happened for me. So this is an exceptionally bad pull based off of variance, okay? We're never going to swap targets onto the Stormlings. If your guild is trying to have you do that, you need to tell them that, like, your range just need to get better at their jobs. DKs need to learn to Pestilence, you know. Suboptimal strategies that don't, you know, like, that are quote-unquote to benefit the raid should not be subject to you when it's not your job to do it in the first place. So, you know, if you're in a guild where they're making you sap your own DPS because someone else isn't doing something and they're trying to force you to make up for it, that conversation shift needs to be you talking to your raid leader or talking to the person that isn't optimizing correctly so that ranged aren't cleaving these down properly or DKs aren't spreading pestilences properly, okay? So as you guys can tell here, right, Vendetta and Coldblood are off cooldown. I'm holding, okay? The feedback stacks are right in the center of the screen, so you guys can see these right here. We're at 20% right now. We're starting to burn these down. We're about to be at 30%. We're about to pop Lust here, so that's when we send cooldowns. And like I said, generally speaking, I didn't like this here. I was trying to get my DPS average up higher because I was really worried about how bad my RNG had been during this fight. So I pop pot here. If you guys are in early stacks, like three stacks or earlier, wait to send this second pot until you vanish, okay? Wait to send the second pot until you vanish. All right, which will be at the 3-minute mark. So you guys can tell, like, this is at the 2-minute mark. This is something I messed up on. I always want to be honest about it, right? We're at low stacks. I should not have potted here. Or at least delayed the pot until 3 minutes. Okay, another far tornado, which is not good for us. Making us lose time on that Vendetta. Okay, we're now at 5 stacks. They're going to have everyone swap and hopefully kill that ad, right? We get really bad RNG here, though. The ad might die. I can't remember. No, we drop here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we get unlucky in my raid. I think it was the first raid that got that. Cool. And then we go for the third set, right? Now, with my kill time, we weren't able to do this. But with your guys' kill times on average, unless you're doing a speed killing strat, again, right? Generally speaking, you will get more stacks than this, okay? You'll get like 6, 7 stacks, something of that nature, okay? You want to make sure that you were trying to benefit from those stacks as much as humanly possible. So if that means holding cooldowns because rather than ending this at 5 stacks, you're at 7 or 8, that Vendetta is going to send you way further, right? With 80% DPS increase and then another, you know, increase from Vendetta, and then your pot being popped then, and then holding with Vanish and, you know, your second troll racial. That's going to be way more beneficial for you than using it early. All right? The way that we're doing this, we're doing speed kills. And this is why I say is that speed kills are not always like, they're not always a one-to-one as to whether or not you're going to pump DPS on a boss, right? Like this ended up being a massive loss for me. This ended up being a massive loss for me. Because I sent mine early. So this is normal strat. And then at over 430, you're just going to send this Vendetta and this Cold Blood when they come off cooldown again, right? For us, we kill it too fast. So look, I'm going to get like less than 5 seconds of uptime. So this is mistakes on my end. We always talk about criticizing my logs. These are my mistakes here, right? So look. As you guys can see on my screen here, if I full screen this, it says 14 seconds right here. 14 seconds is how much we have left on the boss. And then I pop another Vendetta. Now you tell me, do you guys think it would have been better for me to just save my pot, my cooldowns and everything for like a little bit longer to benefit from that damage bonus? Or send this non-buffed these non-buffed cooldowns and not benefit from it almost whatsoever, right? So think about that when you're doing Alec here. Okay, this is extremely important. This is extremely important. This boss is super finicky and changes very quickly based off of how how proficient your guild is at killing these ads. And I misjudged this here. So for me from now on, I'm saving cooldowns until we're max stacks. Like I'm gonna wait till like 40% plus, and then I'm sending cooldowns from now on. Or if I can manage it, I'm going to send cooldowns with Vanish and Troll Rachel, and my second pot with those as well, if I can line them up. Generally speaking, we're killing so fast at this point that doesn't really work out because we're already in this phase by that time, and then you end up getting downtime with those cooldowns. But whatever shakes out, however you can benefit from it, you know, whatever bonus that you can garner, you want to garner whatever bonus damage you can whenever you can with these types of bosses. Your damage without the damage bonus from feedback is, I don't want to say irrelevant. You should still do your DPS rotation properly, but it's not nearly as relevant as optimizing burst windows with damage bonuses. Okay, nothing else really needs to be said here. We're gonna skip forward. Actually, I'm just gonna find the next boss because yeah, we're traveling to BOT. Oh, we're doing strat. Do we have summons? Oh shit, I wish you would have said something. I didn't walk over there at all. Is there a lock summon outside? Okay. Yeah, if there's a lockstone. I've just been sitting here this entire time yapping. Or yeah, for sure. I can drop group for a second, get a summon to Kargath, and then fly up. Let them know. I'm not seeing EPL. Let's see. Yeah, no. I didn't invite me. What the fuck? All right, we're going to talk about Halphus next, and we're going to talk about primarily combat, okay? I will talk about assassination for this boss and subtlety, but they're going to be very simple and very minor shit, so it's not really going to be anything crazy. None of these guys are inviting me. Bro, what the fuck? I had to message 3 bot groups to get an invite. That was ridiculous. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. Okay, so we got 2.5 hours till raid time, which is good. 2.5 hours. All right. Trade with me. Cool. All right. Let me hop on a flight path real quick, chat, and then we'll get back to it, okay? Yeah, you can invite me. Okay, 8-minute flight path. We're going to skip forward, just get to a pull timer. I think I'm playing Assassination on this boss. I don't know why I'm playing Assassination on this boss. Kind of bad indicator, but I can talk about this just off the top of my head. I know how to do this boss with my fucking eyes closed. So the way that we're gonna go about this is that on the pull, when you're doing combat, you're going to, if you guys have pulled trash, you're going to redirect combo points from trash onto Halphus, so that you can start this with a 5 combo point slice and dice, okay? So on the pull, if you redirected combo points, you're going to immediately pop slice and dice before the pull is going out with your pre-pot, okay? You're going to sprint up to the boss with your pre-pot active when you engage the boss, and then you're going to generate 2 combo points, okay? If not 3 or 4. And then what you're going to do is that when the whelps come out, you're just going to spam fam on the whelps. This is as combat. I'm not talking about assassination. You're also going to do this as assassination, though, okay? The reason for this is that we want to have a shallow insight when those whelps come up. And then we're just going to spam fam there. Fan. I don't know why. I keep saying fam. So you're going to spam fan of knives there, okay? It's going to be really simple stuff. It's really easy to get into this motion. The reason that you don't care about having Blade Flurry active or anything like that immediately is because the damage that you're going to get from the damage amp on Halphus, okay, with a shallow insight going after those whelps die, which you want them to die immediately. If they're dying very slow in your raid, you guys need to sit down and have a chat with your raid about how they can die faster, okay? That means you're going to spam fam, fan of knives. I'm just going to say fan of knives. And then you're going to immediately, after spanning fan of knives, okay, when you're energy starved, you're going to pop a bomb, whether that be Sapper or Big Daddy. I think Big Daddy's better. You're going to pop that, and then you're just going to keep spamming until they die, okay? The moment that they die, you're going to use whatever combo points that you had active on Halphus at that time. You're going to immediately engage Adrenaline Rush, and you're going to pop Killing Spree. The reason that you want to pop Killing Spree first is because you're going to get way more damage value out of Adrenaline Rush with a deeper insight, okay, on this boss with that damage amp, okay? Another little pre-pull thing with 3 to 4 gray insights. So first, yes, exactly. Yeah, that's great. So you can even delay it longer so that you're getting more into your burst cooldown. Sure, that's great. Yeah, so what Yellow Tonka just said in chat is that you can redirect 5 combo points with 3 to 4 gray insight. So first, Sinister Strike or Revealing Strike gives shallow. So you hold off. So you do 3 to 4 combo points, and then you get to that shallow insight as those ads are dying, and then you'll get an even bigger damage amp, right? So then you'll immediately pop Killing Spree, and then immediately out of that, you will pop Adrenaline Rush with gloves and whatever else that you have left, okay? Whatever else you have left, that's what you're going to immediately use, okay? If you're speed killing here, you might just want to hold off on Adrenaline Rush entirely and just go off the cleave damage. Killing Spree would be fine, but Adrenaline Rush is a longer cooldown, and you can totally get screwed here. Adrenaline Rush might not be active when you have 300% damage bonus, so I think it's like if you're sub 2 minutes or something, like 2 minutes and 20 seconds or something like that, you might not get your full Adrenaline Rush, or even get to use a second one. So just be careful with that, okay? You guys can just watch for Assassination. Assassination's really simple. If you guys are over 230, just pop Vendetta off the start of the boss while you're fanning whelps, and then use Cold Blood almost immediately as well. So like if I had combo points to redirect here, what I would do is that I would immediately engage the boss, right? Rip a 5 combo point rupture, immediately rip an Envenom, and then just burn whelps while Vendetta is up with a Cold Blood going, okay? And then just use it immediately off cooldown. If you don't, you just literally don't press anything, okay? You do not press anything, and you just do your normal rotation on Halphus until whelps come out. Pool energy for when whelps come out so that you can fan spam, and then use a bomb again. Okay, if you're subtlety, don't fan spam. Sit on the boss, do your normal rotation, save your second Shadow Dance for when Halphus is the most vulnerable from, you know, more dragons being dead, right? So like if you guys do 3 dragons, use it then. If you guys do 4, use it then. Very, very simple stuff. Same exact thing for Vendetta. This boss is really, really easy. That goes for your second pot as well. Oh, I think I got boned here. Yeah, I don't remember what happened, but like I forgot to get a food buff, and I just don't have a food buff for this. It's tragic. This is a really bad raid week for me. I was having a really bad day. Okay, so we're fan spamming here. Everything stacked up, right? The moment that we can, we're gonna pop a bomb. So I'm energy starved, energy starved. Okay, now we're just on Halphus. If you're playing Assassination on this boss, you're just on Halphus. That's it. That's all you do. It's very simple. Very simple. Save vanish, troll racial, like all that stuff for at the end. I didn't do any of that here. I don't really care about this boss because it doesn't have any all-star points, so I don't play this boss like optimally. Fogies now takes away Whelp's nameplates. I just wouldn't use Fogies then. That sounds stupid. I don't know why it would do that. That's dumb. That's dumb and bad. I don't know why it does that. That's terrible. Okay. I don't think there's much else to say here. That's really all that you need to know about this boss. This boss is super simple. So we're just gonna skip forward on this one. I just need to... Okay. Same thing goes for Valion and Thralion. You guys will notice... I'm going to show you guys just so you guys have this tech, okay? Watch what I do here on this trash pack. We're going to redirect 5 combo points into the boss. All right? We're going to redirect 5 combo points into the boss. Whenever you have the chance to redirect 5 combo points into a boss and get that kill, you're always going to garrote into a 5 combo point rupture. It's a DPS increase even if you don't get a proc. So... very good. Always do this whenever you have the chance. This way that you guys have the visualization to see the tech, so you guys know exactly what you're doing here, okay? Just so you guys have an idea of what to do here. I think we're going to play music because, you know, there's no reason not to play music now at this point. We're good. I think everyone's kind of got the idea. I don't need to not have any jams going for you. So we'll jam out while we hang out. I'm a DPS increase. I'm fucking trying to be. Okay, so this trash pack's about to die. You just run over. After a mob dies, you have exactly 13 seconds to redirect combo points. So if you don't like, if your raid leader would otherwise yell at you about like leaving the trash pack early, just you have 13 seconds, you know. So a little hup too, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we're just gonna hit that redirect. Then we're just gonna hang out. Okay. Something that your raid can do to ensure that you're getting minimal downtime from the pull is make sure that your raid is mind-soothing bosses before you pull them. Who has that? God damn. The warrior in our group has Empyrean Demolisher and Brute Blade. No one misses rogue damage on trash in 25 man. True. True. I don't know. Some raid leaders are just like weird, you know, weird strict freaks. Okay. So you guys have seen the 5 combo point thing. Oh, we're going to go back just a little bit. Oops, pressing the wrong thing. Okay, so you guys can see where I'm at. We have a Mind Soothe on the boss. Look how much closer I'm allowed to get, right? This is so much less downtime on the pole than being all the way back where the rest of the raid is. So you can get way closer, right? Then we're going to pop all of our cooldowns. We're going to go absolutely crazy here, okay? For Assassination, the primary thing that you need to focus on here, okay, is going to be really simple. It's going to be very, very simple. If your kill is over 4 minutes and 30 seconds on this boss, you're going to rip Vendetta and Cold Blood off cooldown. okay? If it's over 4 minutes and 30 seconds, all right? If it is under, you are going to save your second Vendetta and Cold Blood for sub 35% when it lines up with your trinkets. Yo, Reverse DK, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream, homie. Appreciate you. Thank you. If it's over 4 minutes and 30 seconds, you're going to line your last proc, your last usage of Vendetta and Cold Blood up with your Vanish and your Troll Racial. I'll show you guys what this looks like. So this is first cooldown, right? We're not doing anything crazy here. This is just me spamming. We're just spamming as much as humanly possible. We're going to hit a refresh on our Rupture here. Little cheeky Deadly Scheme proc. We love to see that. Make sure you guys are using effective use of your tricks of the trade whenever possible. I actually want to capitalize on something here for just a moment. I want to show you guys this. This is something that I often don't see people doing enough, and this is something that I want to see rogues doing more, okay? So the thing that people as like assassination rogues don't pay attention to enough is how to optimize mutilate usage while Envenom buff is active. So the general reason as to why we want 60 energy when we're using Envenoms is because... I'm lagging out, I think. What has happened? Am I in Discord still? I am. Xander? I can't tab into WoW. Bro, what is happening? Okay, we're good. I don't know what happened. I just couldn't tab into WoW. That was really weird. Okay. So we're gonna go slightly back here. I just want to show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, right here. This is something that people aren't optimizing. Okay, so I'm hitting a refresh on my Rupture at this point, and Rupture's at 3 seconds. I've got 5 seconds on Envenom. Okay, what a lot of people aren't focusing on is how to maximize their mutilates with the Envenom buff, and this is a lot of like what I see people missing. Is that they're not getting these small optimizations. Rogue as a class at its base is extremely brain dead and very easy. All of the DPS gains are in the minutia, okay? All of the DPS gains are in the minutia. This class is extremely easy. You guys will see it all over my YouTube video comments. Haha, 3-button rotation class, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Those people are right, but they're also wrong at the same time, okay? This is optimization here. So we've got this slowed down, all right? Rupture's at 2 seconds, okay? We refresh Rupture, okay? We have 2 seconds left on the Envenom buff, okay? We want to make sure that we're getting our Mutilate off while that Envenom buff is up so that we get more poison damage from both the applications of both Mutilates hitting the target, okay? That gives us more chances to proc more poisons and do more DPS. Regarding reforging, how do you actually get the most DPS from it while being able to swap from Asa/combat, i.e. Halfus? You probably want to go combat. Do you use the preset from the Reforge Lite, or do you do it manually? So we have a video for that in my Discord. We have a Reforge setting video that goes over non-expertise assassination and then expertise assassination. Mastery on cleave fights is actually extremely close to haste in terms of stat weight for combat. So if you just were to, if you care really bad about that type of stuff, I personally don't care about because it doesn't even offer all-star points, and I'm in a parsing guild, okay? A speed kill and a parsing guild that like doesn't give a shit about Halfus, right? But if your guild cares about that type of stuff, just play assassination with expertise, and it's a basically 1-to-1 transfer, except for like you get a little bit of extra hit from combat. So, but with that being said, you guys will see here, right? Here's the Mutilate. Okay, the Mutilate's gonna go out, and then we're sitting there, right? I didn't miss the Mutilate that got me to 4 combo points with that Envenom. So generally speaking, when you're mid-fight and you don't have cooldowns going, there's not going to be a lot of opportunities where this presents itself. But if you overpool in the event that you have to refresh or rupture soon, and then you send in a Venom, you will more than likely oftentimes be able to get that rupture refresh while also not missing out on the mutilate with Envenom buff. This is something that you guys want to pay attention to, okay? And this allowed me to not miss a mutilate with Envenom buff, which is exactly what we're looking for at all times. All times. We're always trying to maximize our mutilates with our Envenoms, okay? And just have a lot of Envenom uptime in general. But that being said, this is like the minutia of minutia that you want to pay attention to. Now that we've gotten past that point, the only other thing that I want to talk about is just your cooldown rotation from this point, okay? So, like, this doesn't really matter too much. We're going to skip forward a little bit because there's just, like, a small thing that you can do here to make sure that you're getting a little bit of extra DPS. It's when you're swapping targets. Let's see. Where do we swap target? Okay, so we're about to swap targets here. You guys are going to see that I hit a rupture refresh on this boss. Boss is about to fly up into the air. We want to make sure that we're always refreshing Rupture on Valiona as she's leaving. We want to make sure that we have combo points and hit a redirect. We're going to get double energy returns from this. This is going to make this not feel bad. This target swapping, this makes this feel way more fluidic this way than without doing the double Rupture, okay? So always refresh Rupture on Valiona. Try and line it up even better, right? Where you're getting even more Rupture uptime if you can on the transition. That was just like a little bit of bad timing for me. Based on where I was with how many combo points and when Rupture was falling off. So, like, it's not as, like, great in this example, but there's been times where I've gotten a Rupture and combo point return, and then swapped targets and had two fully refreshed Ruptures on both Valion and Thuralion, and had a really good, clean transition to getting an Envenom straight back up and getting more Envenom uptime because of this. So just pay attention to that. You always want to make sure that you're doing that. And then you guys will notice my cooldowns are about to come off in 10 seconds. We're not going to use them immediately, based off of our kill time, okay? Cool. So we don't use cooldowns immediately here, but we will use them soon. So something that you guys are going to notice is that a lot of my gameplay is just, like, getting down to the point in which I'm understanding my cooldowns and how to optimize them within fight times, okay? So we're not popping our cooldowns immediately, but we do have 25 seconds until Prestors is off cooldown. Depends on what race you are. If you're troll, like 62 to 64%. If you're not troll, like 60 to 62. I would say is good uptime for Envenom. Yeah, if you can get it higher than that, then that's great. But like that's based off of averages, not highest variance. Highest variance, we're looking at like 70 to 72%. Yeah, that's with like a lot of luck and a lot of like combo point returns, right? So like we're talking about you're swinging nothing but 4 combo point Venoms the entire fight because you're just slinging combo points like it's nobody's business. Does that make sense? Do any of you guys know which bosses where ads does not count on the logs like Sinestra? I think it's just Sinestra, right? Parasites don't count. Yeah, parasites don't count on Magma, I don't think. Also, when you miss, dodges for Envenom are actually not bad. Unless you would, like, obviously lose, your slice and dice or something of that nature. Speaking of, I need to swap. I'm using Carnage right now, and Carnage is not good in dungeons. There we go. I need to get rid of this. It's just annoying. Okay. All right, and then we'll talk about this second set of CD usage. Okay, so like I said, if you're over 4 minutes and 30 seconds, you're just gonna send cooldowns off cooldown. If you're under 4 minutes and 30 seconds, my guild does it I think in like 350 something, right? You want to wait. So our second set of CD usage that we want to line things up with, we want to line this up with Prestors. Okay, so that's what we're looking for, right? we're getting a lot of dodges and misses on our rupture uptime, which always super fun. Another form of variance. So look, now we have backstab available to us. Okay, so we're just going to be cranking away with backstab, and then press doors is about to proc here. And then the moment that press doors procs, you're going to notice is when we're sending all of our cooldowns. Okay? We're going to send it because it's going to proc shortly. And mind you, important thing to keep in mind here is that, like, you don't have to wait for press doors to proc. You want to wait for press doors to be up. Okay? Because Vendetta's a 30-second cooldown, right? And chances of it not popping within the first 15 seconds is insane. That more than likely will never happen. I don't think it's even, like, numerically possible for it to not proc unless you're just simply not attacking something in that amount of time if you're fully buffed and have decent, like, raid gear. I would be blown away if you would get screwed in some capacity, like, in some way with it not procking in time. Maybe with Key to the Endless Chamber, that's possible, but press doors procs way more often. Its proc rate just seems to be, like, way better, unless I'm just crazy, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. But okay, so now we have second pot active. We have Vendetta. We have Cold Blood active with this 5 combo point Envenom that we're about to send. We have Unsolvable Riddle, and we're pairing cooldowns really strongly here, okay? We're pairing our cooldowns really strongly here. This is because I'm sub 4 minutes and 30 seconds that we're sending it like this, right? So we're trying to optimize this in the capacity that it helps us, you know, maximize our DPS, because if we were just to send this at 35% or whatever, then we would miss out on some uptime with Vendetta benefiting from our press doors, right? And that's a ton of extra haste, and that's a ton of extra attacks and poison procs that we're going to get in with that bonus damage from Vendetta. And if you're, like, even slightly longer than this, you can wait even longer. Sometimes I just don't like to wait until Vanish and everything at the very end of the fight, because sometimes we're a little bit slow and Valiona comes down and there's a target swap, which means that you're no longer benefiting from that Vendetta. So I, generally speaking, just, like, don't like to save it out of fear that I will somehow lose uptime with my buffs and cooldown phase. So I just, like, I don't like to do that. I like to play it safe for the most part, because, like, our kill times between our two split raids vary pretty heavily week to week sometimes. So, like, I just don't like to fuck around and find out. I'm not that type of guy, you know? I am very much so, like, I'll do less DPS if it means that I'm guaranteed, like, a safer average parse than someone who's just, like, always trying to crank, like, the most possible DPS at the loss of, like, a decent average. All right, so you guys will get to see this. And I don't know if you'll get to see with this kill. I think we killed it exceptionally fast in this raid. I can't remember. No, there's people dead. So yeah, this dies slow. This dies slow. So, like, under the circumstance that I'm in now, I probably could have sent this with an overkill or something, but overkill's up right now. We still have, like, a little bit of Vendetta time, right? You probably could send your Vendetta, like, just a little bit later so that it benefits fully from your Vendetta, but this is pretty good uptime here, right? So you guys will see. So we're about to pop. Sorry, I'll go forward just a little bit. I went a little too far back. Okay, so we send here. Okay. We have 6 seconds left on Berserking. All right, do you guys see how this is all going to synergize with one another, right? So look, press doors is off. We're going off with all of this stuff. I probably could have sent this Vendetta just, like, a slight bit later to benefit from that 20% attack speed, just a little bit more. That way my Unsolvable Riddle is getting full uptime with it, because Unsolvable Riddle is only going to see 4 seconds with this buff. But at the same time, that's still pretty crank, right? Regardless. We're trying to maximize buff usage across the board, and sometimes it just doesn't sync up to the best of our ability. This is why I, generally speaking, like to send Vendetta the moment press doors procs rather than immediately. But if it procs late and you're lucky, then congrats, you just get to benefit from more Vendetta uptime with this stuff, right? So you guys will get to see here, right? Our Vendetta will proc and be able to benefit fully from our berserking, which is great for us. And even if it's not getting full uptime with Unsolvable Riddle, it is getting full uptime with Hyperspeed Accelerators, which is going to come off cooldown shortly. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I desynced this on accident. Yeah, well, normally it would. I desynced my shit like an idiot. Okay. And then the Vanish immediately after. So that's Valion and Thoralion, okay? Yeah, 4 combo point Envenoms are sick. Does anyone have any questions before I move on? Does anyone have any questions? Feel free to ask me anything. It also just gives me a break so I can actually play the game for a second and think about what's actually in front of me. Because we've just been yapping this whole time. Dude, I hate that you can't retroactively redirect. Redirect sucks in Classic. It's so bad. They should have just put normal redirect into the game. SoD has just such like dumb counterintuitive mechanics. They were like, yeah, we're just going to make redirect, but just blatantly shittier for no reason other than just to make it shittier. Damn, you got farmed. Holy crap, this guy sucks. Alright. I didn't even know redirect was in SoD. It's been in since phase 2, I think. Somewhere around phase 2, something like that, yeah. Somewhere around phase 2. Alright, I've been yapping for a little bit. Give me just a moment here. Gonna crank out this boss real quick. Give my throat a little break. Not throat goated out. How am I still missing, man? I've got to be at 8% hit at this point. What's the name of that add-on that gives you the advanced character sheet for SoD or Classic? I gotta go download that real quick. What is going on? Phase 1 Andy here? Yeah, valid. I'm gonna be honest, guys, SoD kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. We've just been doing it to play something on stream. There's not much to do right now in WoW, you know? And I'm not a retail guy, so I'm just like... I'm just trying to find stuff to do on stream with you guys, and like, you know, I'm trying to like do more rogues and more leveling stuff. See if I can find this, oh shit, you know what I forgot? I didn't get my trinket so I could farm rep. It's fucked up. Update our SoD character. Extended character stats. There we go. All right. We're downloading that. We'll get that in a moment. Okay, so nobody has any questions for VNT. Cool. All right, so we'll just move on. I'm just gonna let this trash go by for like a little bit. Actually, play the game here for a moment, and then we'll talk about the next boss. I am. My internet sucks. Might have to. To be fair, I have the same internet that I had at the old house here. It's just that the connection shit because this place is from the 1950s, you know? So, it just kind of sucks. I don't know if it'll be any better in the new place because the infrastructure of the new house is pretty old. By the way, guys, I'm going to be moving into a new house, so I'm going to have my own office soon. so that we can stream basically however long we want and be as loud as we want without disrupting anyone, which is super dope. It's super dope. A lot of the reason that I don't stream super late is because I live in an apartment with paper thin walls, and I don't want to bother my neighbors at 10 p.m. at night by being loud as fuck. So we're going to be moving into a bigger place pretty soon. So if you guys want to help with that, by the way, if you guys have learned anything and you guys like my content, make sure that you guys Twitch Prime, smile. We are a super brokey content creator trying to make it. So if you guys like the content, please, please, please. And if you guys can't afford to or anything like that, if you guys just see me going live and you guys like my content, please lurk. Even if you can't actively watch, lurk views help a ton for viewer average, as well as just, you know, supporting the YouTube videos whenever we release one. All right. We're almost done with this. Same thing that goes for every boss that has trash in front of it. I'm just going to let you guys know, no matter what you're doing, you're going to redirect here. You're going to redirect like crazy throughout most of these raids. You can redirect basically every boss except for Conclave, Alakir, Sinestra, and Neff. Outside of that, you can redirect every single boss. So you always want to be redirecting combo points into every single boss. And just pray to God that your guild doesn't wipe. Dude, I miss so often. This is crazy. All right, let's see if I reload and I've got the extended character panel yet. Okay. First thing that I want to talk about on Ascendant Council is going to be how to optimize cooldowns. Let's see. Oh, thank God, dude. Bro, my hit bonus is 14%. How am I missing? Dude, is it because it's spell hit? Isn't Venom spell hit? I don't know anything about SoD, bro. I gotta find out, dude. I gotta find out, because that could be really bad. Yeah, because I've got the bonus hit from I'm at like no, dude, it's gotta be spell hit, dude. Because I'm already at 8 naturally. And I'm missing all the time within Venom specifically. So it's gotta be 17% spell hit. That's crazy if that's the case on SoD. 17% hit is nuts. That would crack me up. Because I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm at 9% hit naturally. And then I'm at 14% from precision. Jesus, that's just ridiculous to think about. Okay. All right, so we're gonna talk about Ascendant Council. I will talk about both specs. I'm gonna focus on combat here because combat is objectively better than assassination. So, but we will talk about both specs. Do we have to kill this guy on our right? There's no reason not to, because it's rep, but... Oh, yeah, it is a real. I always forget that. Okay, cool. How many reels do I need? I've got 31 right now. I need to get that dagger. Yeah. Oh, that's right, dude. I died, so I didn't get to redirect combo points here. That's so tragic. Okay, so we're gonna focus on this now. So normally speaking, the way that I want you guys to do this, which is like just generally better for uptime's sake, start on Faludius. If you're playing combat, you're not going to be fanning or anything like that. You don't really have to worry about trick spamming here. What you want to do for your own personal gain is that you're going to trade tricks off for feint. That way you can stay on Faludius for as long as possible until whatever buff that you get comes out as, okay? So generally speaking, I play this fight as assassination, but combat is like clearly the better choice of the two. There we go. So sad. I had a juicer opener on. Oh, dude, I already know where this is going. Me too, man. I feel the exact same way. Sometimes I get so lucky with my openers on Faludius, and then we wipe, and I'm like, it's always on the ones that I'm doing really good on. It's so frustrating. I hate this fight. I hate this fight with every fiber of my being. It's probably the worst fight in all of Cataclysm. I think it is. Yeah, it's just a really bad fight in general. I really hate this fight. Yeah, in theory. A game theory. Okay. I'm gonna skip forward. Did I play combat during this? No, I played assassination. Okay, so the way that we're gonna do this is that we're always gonna start on Faludius no matter what spec we are, whether we're assassination or combat. The reason for this is because Ignatius jumps, right? We don't want to lose downtime and have to redirect onto Ignatius when he jumps, so you always start on Faludius, okay? The reason that you start on Faludius as well is because generally speaking, you'll be able to do your full opener, and by the time everything comes out, all you have to do is rather than chasing Ignatius down or waiting for him to come back into melee, you move 2 feet out during Glaciate with feint active, and then you move straight back in, which you guys might be able to see here. I can't remember if this was the week in which I got to auto swap or not. Sometimes you'll auto swap because you'll get a buff like early. I'm not going to focus on like the actual kill pull. I'm sure that we have wipes here. This week during this, it just, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay. So this is going to be our pull time. We're going to skip forward. Okay. So, main thing that you guys want to focus on is if you guys are at over 3 minutes, you guys have a little bit of leeway to not pop your cooldowns immediately to make sure that you're making use of your buff that you get, okay? The buff is going to come out roughly at around the 30-second mark, all right? That's when it comes out usually, is around the 30-second mark. So we want to try and make a little bit of use of that. You guys will see that I'm holding cooldowns here slightly, not for a very long time because my kill time is faster than 3 minutes, but we're holding cooldowns just ever so slightly. That way we can get some use out of whatever buff that we're getting, right? And we're just praying that it's fire first, because a lot of this really just comes down to praying that it's fire. What do you feel is the most fun to play in Kata? Assassination by, like, a mile. Combat, in my opinion, is very boring. Assassination, because of its minutia, is very exciting. I think combat's objectively a harder spec to play, but I think it's more boring to play. I think it's not nearly as fun to optimize, and feels like a bigger L because, like I was saying, is that like we get a lot of RNG as assassination rogues. Combat gets far more RNG than assassination does. And I definitely don't like playing the spec that I like just either pump or do less damage because like, oh, my trinket just didn't line up with shallow, or like deep insights that well during that pull because of the pull time or blah 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 or whatever, right? Or I didn't get a lot of finishers because I didn't get a lot of Sinister Strike crits. So, like less combo points means less finisher returns, which means, my cooldown's not lining up with deep insights or something like that, if that makes sense. Like I don't like that. I don't think that type of gameplay is fun. I if I was more of like a gooner, I think I would like it more, right? Because it's like when you do get that big blast, it's super fun. I don't like that. I like consistency. And I like repeatability. And I feel like you get a lot more of that with assassination than you do with combat. So I personally like assassination more, but a ton of people find combat more fun because, yeah, assassination's a pretty boring rotation, but I would honestly say that they're basically the same thing because it's literally just you press Sinister Strike more often than you press Mutilate, and it's basically the same setup. So without much variation between the two of them. Oh, I'm Gouge Weaving. Oh yeah, that's super cool. It's a 15 energy ability that's basically just a replacement for Sinister Strike for an extra combo point. It's not really that, I don't know. I don't find it that crazy. So I'm holding cooldowns for just like a few seconds here. Just to get some extra use, right? And then we pop here, okay? Okay, you'll see that Ignatius just went out. Then we got Ignatius's buff. So we want to crank on Ignatius. All right, we want to crank on Ignatius. And then the moment that we get the Falutius buff, we want to swap to Falutius. God damn, I never get this fucking dagger, dude. Like, I don't know how many times I'm going to run this boss and not get this dagger. Okay, so this is a wipe, by the way. Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't look at the footage. This is most certainly a wipe. I'm pretty sure at the very least. I don't think we went through a gravity core and then decide. Yeah, it's a wipe. I just AFK'd while this guy's waiting for his devout legs to drop. Are we? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the dagger over there sucks, but yeah. Witchblade's got some good damage to it, man. Yeah, it's not half bad, honestly. But that's okay. I need as many reels as I can get, so. Okay, so we're gonna check out Falutius here, because I think this is who I start on this time, right? With combat, you just want to rip. No. With combat, you just want to rip your cooldowns off the pole if it's at around the 3-minute mark for your kill time. That's because you'll get 3 uses of those cooldowns. So yeah, just rip that shit off cooldown. And you'll be totally fine. And I mean immediately off cooldown. But for assassination, you wanna like, if you can, wiggle a little of that vendetta time onto the boss with whatever buff active, and pray you always go Falutius first, because your start damage is going to be better on Falutius than it will with Ignatius because that downtime. And then you'll save your redirect for whenever you get a damage buff between the two of them, like whatever one that you're on. If you get Burning Spite, grats to you. If you don't, then you're going to swap targets. But here you always want to start on Falutius because it's less downtime, and downtime is terrible. So They're taking forever to start this boss right now. What are we doing here? Okay, so you'll see I'm starting on Faludius here. Okay. This time we rip our cooldowns because I made the decision. I was like, you know, we're killing it a little bit fast. I don't really have that, you know, that downtime or wiggle room. So better safe than sorry. Oh, I can't open that. Okay, then we get the touch fire. We're just going to run in fire really quick, break that out. Okay, and then we get Ignatius. So watch, you'll immediately see me swap to Ignatius and immediately put a Rupture up on Ignatius. So we're going to do as much damage to Ignatius as we can while we have the buff up, right? We popped Faint for that Glaciate, which we'll do as both specs. And we're just burning Ignatius while we have the buff, right? Ignatius is super low, so we're going to get a call to swap, but that works out well for me here because we also get Burning Spite right when that happens. So this is not like a DPS loss for me at all. Okay, this is a cranker pull. As Assassination, I'm doing like roughly 40k right now. This is really good. This is super duper good. This is exactly what you want. What are you doing? On all the optional? You're going the wrong way. What do you mean? Bro's lost. He doesn't know where he's going, dude. I don't know, man. This seems sus. I don't think this guy knows where he's going because we're skipping the Unforgiven boss this way. I don't know, man. Think we're not getting this boss. Okay, then when this boss, like as Assassination, when this part comes out, like you're literally just you're boned. Don't worry about it. Just do your normal rotation. Swap to whatever target needs to be swapped to when you can. If you don't have to swap targets here though, as Assassination, try not to because you want to try and save a redirect for when Elementium Destroyer's coming out. That way that you can either refresh your Envenom before it falls off, put up a new Slice and Dice, or put up a Rupture if your Envenom's, if your Slice and Dice is safe. So that's the biggest thing. So you'll just do this as normal as Assassination. Like I said, if you're over 3 minutes as combat, you can rip cooldowns the moment that they're off here. If you're over 3 minutes. If you're under 3 minutes, don't use cooldowns here because they will come off like near the time that Elementium Destroyer is coming out. Just don't use them. You want them for the burn phase. Let's see. Okay. After this dungeon, I'm gonna clean up the I'm gonna finish up this like whole review thing before we do anything else because I got my raid at 5:30, so I just want to maybe 5. I think it's 5. So I just want to make sure I have some time to finish this and then also get ready for it. Okay. And then Elementium Monstrosity's out. If you guys are at like around the 2 minutes, so this is 2 minutes for us, right? So we're killing this boss in like, I think it was like roughly 240 or something of that nature. I think we killed this like 247, something like that, right? So we're popping immediately here, okay? Like I said, if you can redirect, you want to redirect. And then you're popping your second pot here. Super simple stuff, super standard, right? The only thing that I want to say is that like, if you can, for both specs, you want to feint whenever you're either killing spreeing this boss in phase 3 or cloak it. So you pre-cloak and then you killing spree on Elementium Destroyer's combat, or you feint and do it if cloak is on cooldown for whatever reason. Something that's important for phase 2 of this fight is that you can cloak off lightning rods. You do not at all want to use cloak during phase 1 unless you absolutely have to. The only reason that you would use it during phase 1 is if you get gravity core on you in melee, which is super unlucky. It's definitely not something that you want to happen, but it can happen sometimes if your range suck. So just be careful. Don't use cloak during phase 1. During phase 2, the only times that you want to use cloak is if you have a lightning rod on you or a frost orb. Okay? And you can cloak one of those off. Either way, if you don't cloak it off and you do get it, say goodbye to your DPS. You're just not going to do a lot of DPS that way. So, you know, use that sparingly and however you can. Yes, because skulls are rare. I don't think they did the courier. Yeah, that's him right there, Ezra Grimm. Yeah, and he pulls everything. What happens if you cloak the Frost Orb and pick someone else? Yeah, pick somebody else. I don't know if it tells them, though. I don't know if it tells them. Okay, so yeah, that's about it. And if you don't get targeted by anything, cloak, then killing spree. If you do get targeted by something and you do end up cloaking it, then you feint it. Okay, and then you just go back to the boss, burn the boss in phase 3. Super simple stuff. Use your second pod here. Go bananas. Right? Super easy shit. Super easy shit. That's all of Ascendant Council. Ascendant Council is pretty chill. We're gonna skip to Cho'Gall. Cho'Gall is gonna be really easy for assassination. There's not really much to say in terms of like min-maxing Cho'Gall. If you're playing assassination, literally don't touch the ads, burn the boss. If you're over 4 minutes, if you're over 4 minutes and 30 seconds, it's the same thing that I was saying with Alakir. If you're over 4 minutes and 30 seconds, just pop your cooldowns off cooldown. If you're under, then what you need to be doing is just saving your second Vendetta and Cold Blood for, sub 35% when it lines up with trinkets in the same way that I did with Valion and Thoralion. That's what you're looking for. Okay, this is Cho'Gall. Oh, I skipped way far ahead. Hey, perfect timing. Holy crap. Okay, we're going to pause there. We're going to move over back to where we were, and then we'll talk about it. Actually, I'm going to put you on follow. We'll do it that way. Easy. Easy dub. Okay. So, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to redirect combo points as both combat and assassination and subtlety to the boss from the trash here, right? So that we can get a 5 combo point rupture for assassination or just a really big slice and dice off early for combat, okay? Really simple shit. I can't open it. Very sad. Oh, little boss there. Nice. Gonna kill this guy. Yeah, stupid. Very bad mechanic. Wow. Fog. Okay. All right, and then you're just going to stay on the boss. You're going to rip cooldowns here. We're just going to skip past this point because this doesn't really matter too much. I think I got screwed this week too, which is really funny because our kill time was like way different. Oh, we have people die here. I think this is a wipe. Can't remember. Is this not a wipe? Do we just leave them dead? Yeah, this is totally a wipe. Yeah. Okay. Only thing I really want to talk about, we're going to go back here. So I'll be able to show you guys something. Okay, if you're playing combat, the way that you want to play this fight is that you want to be paying attention to where the elementals are spawning and make sure that your tank is dragging melee to those elementals. That way that you can cleave them with Blade Flurry, and then make sure that you guys are talking to your tanks and your raids and have them bring the adherents into melee so that you can cleave off of Cho'Gall onto the corrupted adherents. Okay, that's really all it comes down to on this fight. Try and use Adrenaline Rush and Killing Spree in tandem with those ads being up while Blade Flurry is active. That's really all it comes down to. It's super duper simple. Same thing goes with your second pod here. You're just going to send it with your last set of cooldowns, during the sub 25% phase so that you guys don't wipe. Really, really easy stuff. This boss is not super crazy by any capacity. I don't really like to play combat on this fight because I don't think that the damage is necessary. Speed killing adherence doesn't offer anything to the raid by any means. People can just naturally cleave them down in most circumstances and pad their DPS without it being a personal DPS loss to them. So I don't see the value in playing combat here because assassination just does better single target boss damage. So we're killing the boss faster by me not playing it. And that's all I really care about. I just want the boss to die fast. So like right here, you want to activate Blade Flurry, right? And you want to burn the Shadow Lord. You guys can see that Summit Adherence is coming out, right? And the strat that my guild uses makes it so that we'll cleave here. What's that noise? What? Oh, it was a YouTube sub. Confused the shit out of me. I was like, what is happening right now? I didn't see any notifications. That confused the hell out of me. Okay. You guys will see that I'm saving my cooldowns here. I think I got fairly unlucky here because our kill time kind of sucked on this run for whatever reason. So we're at sub 25%. You guys will notice that there's like this common trend of like, you know, if we don't have time to make optimal use of multiple uses of our cooldowns, we're going to try and send our cooldowns when we can benefit from them the most. So you guys will notice that I'm just saving my cooldowns till the very end here because I'm going to get a second use. Or I'm going to get a use of my cooldowns with Vendetta and Cold Blood. And that's what I'm going for, right? Kill time starts to speed up really quickly here because everyone's executing now at this low of a percentage. And so you guys will notice that the boss's time to kill is just dropping and dropping and dropping really, really quickly, like way faster than its natural kill progression time. And so I send my cooldowns a little bit early just to make sure that I get full usage of them. Could have sent them just like slightly later, but not that huge of a deal. Still getting full use of just about everything with it, right? Got the vanish off, got the... Dude, I'm just missing everything on this guy. This is so obnoxious. Okay. Just never hit anything, it's fine. And that's Cho'Gall. Super simple stuff. Super duper simple stuff. Nothing really crazy to talk about here. I guess the only alternate strats that I would mention is like, if you're getting corrupted, I suppose is something that you can do, but I don't really care. You gotta give one to me, and that way... Oh, okay. Is that how that works? Okay, so you're gonna give me the one that you win? Okay, for sure, thanks. You already have Crusader? How much did that cost you? Is 50 gold for Crusader? Oh, that's not bad. Am I just nerfing myself for no reason? I mean, my daggers suck. I'm not putting that shit on here, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna skip forward to Sinestra a little bit. So there's some stuff on Sinestra that actually even I haven't been doing that I learned about recently, and I'm just like dumb. I kind of wrote this off and stopped looking at logs about this boss just because I was told a number, and every single time I'm told a number or like a DPS standard by someone, I like just believe them, even though I feel personally skeptical about what they're saying. And then I find out later that my own intuition is always better than what people are telling me, okay? So the first and most important thing that I want to mention to you guys about Sinestra is that you guys should, without a shadow of a doubt, be mutilate and backstab weaving at 35% and below. Because you being able to infinitely spam Envenoms and get more finishers off is ultimately way more damage for you than just using backstab. And it's something that I didn't do early on, but it's something that I'm going to start doing weekly because all the top parses are now doing it. And it's something that I was skeptical about and thought was something that existed for like a pretty long time, and then I just didn't do it because I was told otherwise. It's something that you guys should be doing. It's something that you guys most certainly should be doing. So we'll get into Sinestra. Cooldown times are weird here. If you guys are speed killing and your guys' kill time is below 4 minutes and 50 seconds, the way that you're going to use cooldowns as assassination is that you're going to burn your first set of cooldowns on the pole, and then the second set of cooldowns you're going to burn when you get the haste buff. But if your kill time is faster than 440 or like 450, I can't remember, it's either 440 or 450, you're gonna save that second set of cooldowns because you're not gonna get another one or get enough uptime with it. I think if you're like closer to 440, you only get like 5 or 10 seconds on Vendetta, and then if you're 450, you get 15. If you get 15 plus, you're just going to send it. If you don't, you're going to save it, if that makes sense. If anyone's confused by that, let me know, and I'll like rediscuss that with different wording, but it's kind of hard to express. But the way that you use your cooldowns here is that you're going to send your first set of cooldowns just right when the boss starts. So you guys will be able to see. I think we're getting close to a pull. I think they're doing loot right here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, again, if you can, you want your group to mind soothe the boss so that you can get way closer when you're stealthing up. That way you get more uptime with your potion, and you're just getting more uptime on the boss on the pull. That way the boss pulls later. So at around the 5-second mark, you're going to sprint, run into the boss with your pot active at 2, and then immediately garrote, do your normal cooldown rotation. Okay, we're going to immediately rip our cooldowns. We pop Lust here. If you are speed killing, you're popping Lust on the pull. If you are not speed killing, you're popping Lust after haste buff fades. If you were popping Lust when haste buff fades, do not worry about the kill time. You're not going to be speed killing at that point. Pop your cooldowns whenever you want. Your third set of cooldowns is when you're going to rip Vanish, your second Berserking, and your combat pot, which will be while backstab is active. But just make sure rather than spamming only backstab, you were mutilate spamming while backstab weaving to get 5 combo points. So like, let's say, you're at 3 combo points, you send a backstab. If you get 4 combo points, then you rip it in Venom type of thing, if that makes sense. Yo, Howdies, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. So if that makes sense, you just want to do that. That's essentially what you're looking for, right? If you were killing with the speed kill time, you're going to save cooldown. I don't know if I did that this week, so we're just going to, like, normal cooldown rotation, right? Super simple stuff. I'm not doing the ads in this raid, so you guys won't get to see that, but that's, like, super simple. And also, before anyone wonders, is doing Spike Callers a massive DPS loss? It's only a DPS loss if you're still doing Spike Callers after the haste buff comes out. If you're not, it's not that big of a DPS loss. You can still parse. I've got multiple 99s while doing the Spike Callers in my raids, so not a big deal. It's definitely a DPS loss. Probably won't allow you to get like number 1. You're not going to hit a rank 1 if you have to do them, but like you can definitely still 99 parse. And often, being able to get that second set of cooldowns on Sinestra usually ends up making your parse higher than someone who only gets 1 set of Vendetta and with haste buff. So just, if you can, try to optimize around that. Okay. Also, something I want to show you guys, this is a little bit of tech here that you can do. I'm going to show you guys this little bit of tech. So the moment that buff goes out on that shield, whelps no longer count on logs. So sitting on whelps whatsoever is just like a waste of DPS. If you aren't assigned to doing spike callers, you guys should be sitting on this boss until the very last moment in which you have to leave. So you guys will see that like we're leaving late and we're immediately rocket bootsing back to the boss to make sure that we're getting as little downtime as possible, and also to progress through the omelet time area of this boss. So we're at 34%. We're about to go to 30%, right? We don't want to leave instantly because these whelps don't even count. And then this comes out here. This timer that we're watching, and then we immediately want to boots back to the boss to maximize our uptime. So we rocket boots immediately, get back to the boss, throw up a rupture, and then you'll see me slowly scoot over. This is where you want to stand, so you're as close to the egg as possible. So make sure that if you stand in between these eggs, you're still in melee range. This will limit downtime from from Sinestra to the egg that you have to DPS. So this is a really, really good spot to be in to limit downtime, so that you can ensure that you're not getting screwed over when omelet time happens, which is sick. And then biggest thing that we want to do is that we just want to not redirect from whelps or anything like that back into Sinestra. Just make sure that you target Sinestra even if you are killing whelps. And then immediately just refresh your rupture or whatever. And then go straight to the eggs. Don't redirect into the eggs. Redirect from the eggs to Sinestra. Redirect from the eggs to Sinestra. I've tried both ways. Redirecting from the eggs to Sinestra is better for your DPS. Damn, dude, I'm getting stunned like every pull. Oh, and then the poly. Okay, well, I'm farmed. Okay, so omelet time's going to be coming out here. You'll see me kind of get hesitant because I'm watching the thing. That's omelet time, so we're going to immediately go to the other boss. I redirect this time because this is me testing the redirect to the egg, not from the egg. Okay. Then we just pump the egg down. And then sprint should be back up. Now I'm curious, how much do you actually follow the NAG contrast, your own version? I do like very small minor things that are like minor increases that we didn't program into NAG because they're just hard to keep up with, and they actually don't net large DPS increases. So for average rotational things, like almost 100%, but the only time that I'm not following it directly is like when there's tiny, tiny, tiny little DPS increases that I can gain, and we're talking about like sub 100 DPS increases. So for the most part, almost all of the time. Yeah. Almost all of the time. Yeah. There's just like the way that we're tracking rupture and everything through NAG, and mind you, this is like early iterations of Next Action Guide. We're going to be updating Next Action Guide with more flashier stuff later on. This is just like in its infancy, right? If you guys think about the Death Knight Next Action Guide, it's been out for years and years and years. At this point, it's had so many iterations that it's had like been able to improve on. We just came out with the Rogue one. So none of the flashy stuff is even active yet. We're going to be doing if I have my way, we're going to be doing a rupture tracker as well as a slice and dice tracker and a few other things. So, okay. And then you guys will notice that now that we're back on the boss, sorry, I'm going to go back just a little bit. Now we're back on the boss. Oh, that was too far back, man. Here we go. Okay. Just sitting on the boss unless you have to. Let the cleave classes take care of these. It's not a big deal. You don't need to be swapping to them unless your guild is, you know, just it really needs the extra damage. Then that's the only time I would say you should swap. We're going to wait till the haste buff comes out. Okay, haste buff comes out. We immediately pop. Okay, we're not saving cooldowns here or anything like that because at the time of this recording, I'm pretty sure under the impression that I would get a second set of cooldowns. I think I've changed my mind on this now since of how fast my guild kills this. I can't remember because this was last week's, not this week. I can remember this week's raid, but not last week's raid. Okay, and we're saving our you know, second pot. We're not using Rupture or, you know, Vanish here. I'm sorry, not Rupture. We're not using Vanish or Berserking here is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, guys, I have a speech impediment, so my brain is running at half speed by comparison to my mouth. All right. And then boss is looking like it's going to die at around 2 minutes here at our current pace from what the kill time is saying. But this speeds up very rapidly during execute phase. So we're just going to skip forward here. Same things go for combat, except for combat wants to pop. And I will say, combat wants to cleave really hard here, not on whelps, obviously, but they want to cleave really hard on spike callers and the Twilight Drakes. So if your guild, if you're running combat and you want to pad, what you want to tell your guild to do is that you want to tell them to put less DPS in the Twilight Drake. That way that you can just pump that thing down. That's what you're hoping for. You want to pump that thing down with that red haste buff and get way more DPS that way. That's why combat parses higher on this fight than other specs, is because they're just solo cleaving down the Drake on their own to get way more DPS off. Okay. And then this is like I was saying, like this was over a week ago, right? I wasn't spamming or I wasn't mutilate weaving here, but you want to be mutilate weaving here. So rather than backstab spamming at 35%, you want to just be mutilating and then weaving backstabs in to get to just 5 combo points as fast as humanly possible, right? Backstab does more damage than mutilate, but it's not as good as being able to spam Envenoms all the time, and Envenom is king here, right? And you never really have to worry about your Envenom uptime, so just make sure that you're keeping Rupture up with 5 combo points at all times. You know, like if you lose a second of uptime here on Rupture, it's not going to be a big deal. You're just getting the most AP modifier while the haste buff is active, and you'll never be short on energy, so don't trip on it. And then just spam Envenom as much as possible. And then our second set of cooldowns is coming out here. And then this is when we're going to pop everything together. Oh, and also just pray that you don't get a bunch of dodges like I do on this fight all of the time. Hate this fight. I dodge so often on this fight. Okay, and then we're popping all of our cooldowns again with second pot and berserking. If you can line your second set of cooldowns up with your Prestor's Trinket, which should be coming off cooldown shortly, like around the time that you lose your second Vendetta, or sorry, your third Vendetta, if you can line that up and you have the extra time, so we're talking about like 520 plus on your kills, line that up, because that'll be an even bigger DPS increase. That'll be a even bigger DPS increase. Oh, this is bad. We're getting real bad rolls with this shit. Oh, I'm needing on the next one too. Shit, I'm needing on that next Righteous Orb too. It'll drop off this boss. Yeah. All right, now we're going to Stonard. And then we're going to talk about Magma, which is my favorite boss to parse on if I get lucky. About Sinestro Backstab, please, how do we decide when to use Muti and when to use Backstab? So whenever you're coming off of a finisher, you're just going to mutilate, okay? Whenever you're coming off of a finisher, you're just going to mutilate. Depending on how many combo points that you have, you're going to backstab, right? So if you're at 4 combo points, right, you can just backstab there and safely rip that, right? If you're at 3 combo points and then backstab. It's a set, like, very, very simply put, it's just like 1 backstab, 1 muti most of the time. Right, I'm sorry, one mutie, one backstab most of the time. It's very simple. I know it sounds complicated. It's really not. It's very intuitive. It's very intuitive. Very, very, very intuitive. Promise. It's got worse top end. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, time to Blade Flurry. Shit. Blasting. What? Oh my god. No shit, right? That neck is kind of nuts. Yeah, that guy needs the dagger. I'm not needing on that. That'd be fucked up. Oh my god. I'm cranked. They got us? Okay, they got his ass. But yeah, it's not super gigabrain stuff. It's very, very simple. You're just trying to get to 5 combo points as fast as humanly possible. That's really all the backstab is for, right? That's really all it is. You just want 5 combo points so that you can rip more Envenoms, because Envenom is doing far more damage. It's super simple, super simple. So don't stress yourself out with it a bunch. Okay, Magma again, super duper simple. Redirect 5 combo points from trash. I'll show you guys how I do it here. I'll just let that play out for a minute. And then we're going to get out of here. So, yeah, for sure. See you, buddy. Love you. We're updating Kata. Okay. All right, so I5 combo point redirect here. You don't have to. You could do it on the next trash pack. I'm just like weird and spurgy about it. Okay, so this is my favorite thing to do, and I'm gonna be honest. If you guys are in a guild that's killing this fast, I do not think it's worth for you guys to be wasting your cooldown potential. What's going on here? Sorry. I do not think it's worth it for you guys to be wasting your potential on this boss playing combat when you can just play assassination and get more single target bursts to kill the boss faster. Okay. I totally believe that combat is like overused on this fight, but if you're a guild that does not kill this fast, and I mean like sub 1 head phase, okay, I'm just gonna run through this fight with you guys so you guys can see how fast we're killing this. All right. We'll also play the audio here. Oh yeah, I do hate this. I have like a weird glitch with this. So I'm gonna show you guys, okay? So we're just gonna skip forward a little bit because we're way behind on the poll. Okay. So right here, all right, we're starting the fight. Okay. We kill this boss in sub 2 minutes. Okay, we kill this boss in like, or I'm sorry, I think it's like 204 or something like that. Like we murk this boss. It's insane how fast this boss dies for us. So I personally think it's way better for you guys to to try and maximize your cooldown usage on this boss by playing Vendetta with a head phase. If you're speed killing this boss, if you're not speed killing this boss, I think it's way better for you as an individual to just play combat. So it really depends on what type of raid environment you're in. So I'll show you guys what we're doing, okay? So let's skip forward just a little bit. Yeah, so here's exposed head. I'll show you guys how fast the boss dies. This is the boss coming down right now. This boss is just going to disappear from this point, by the way, just so you know. Okay? Now, I will say in terms of raw DPS, other DPS or like combat is going to look like it's doing more DPS on paper, but that's because it's padding from the ad. Okay. All right. It's padding from the ad. They're not on paper doing more DPS to the exposed head than assassination rogues are. I can guarantee it with every fiber of my being. I promise. So that's how fast we're killing this. So now we're going to go back and I'm going to show you guys what we do to ensure that we're doing as much DPS as we are, which is usually for me between 47 and 50k. All right. 47 and 50k is usually what I'm doing on Magma. Okay. So we're going to go back just a slight bit. So firstly, the thing that we're going to do is that we're going to reset our trinket ICD. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did there. We're going to reset our trinket ICD at 35 seconds for press stores, okay? For 75-second internal cooldowns on trinkets, this is going to ensure that press stores is proccing right when the exposed head comes up, okay? So we're going to get more DPS out of this, all right? Then the second thing that we're going to do is, you guys will see that I have the Glyph of Vendetta on right now. We're going to pre-pop Vendetta so that Vendetta is up the moment that the head comes up. The head comes up at around 150 into the fight. I think it's 1 minute and 50 seconds. Yo, Shagdog coming in with the follow. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream. I want to say it's 1 minute and 50 seconds. So you guys will notice here, at around the 10-second marker, I'm going to pop Vendetta on the boss, okay? We're not using any cooldowns as assassination here off the rip except for the pre-Vendetta, and then we're also going to pop Unsolvable Riddle, and we're going to rip a Cold Blood as fast as humanly possible on this boss. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what this looks like. Okay, so we're about to pop Vendetta right here. We pop Vendetta, then we swap our Glyph over to Backstab, and then we're going to sprint, pop pot, stealth into the boss, 5 combo point Garrote into a Rupture into normal cooldown rotation, okay? We're not vanishing, we're not using troll racial, we're not using any racials, we're saving them, okay? The only thing that we're popping is our cooldowns just to get them on cooldown as fast as humanly possible at the start of this fight. Okay, now I'm going to just use Cold Blood here, rip Cold Blood, there we go, and then we're just doing the fight as normal, okay? Our DPS is going to look kind of crappy on this fight, just because we're not using cooldowns at the start of the fight. It is what it is, right? You can also use your hyperspeed accelerators here, but you want to save the second use of hyperspeed accelerators until the head comes down. Or right before the head comes down, specifically for my guild at the very least. Okay, and then we rip Rupture. And then we just do the fight as normal. So we'll skip forward, right? And then you guys will see that's where our press doors comes out right there. So that's when it first procs. And then we're going to skip forward. We're just doing the fight as normal. Nothing's changed. First Mangle's going to come out. Okay, people are hooking. All right. This is where I want to pause the boss. What we want to do here is that this DPS that you're seeing here no longer matters, okay? The thing that you want to pay attention to, okay, is specifically on Magma, the thing that you want to pay attention to is getting a redirect into Magma's exposed head, okay? And what I was doing before was sending 5 combo point Ruptures. What I think you should be doing is that you should be redirecting combo points into the exposed head for Magma, and then immediately hitting Envenom, because it's way more damage value. It's way more damage, like burst DPS value, and then just throw a weak Rupture up. It doesn't matter, you're going to be swimming combo points and energy. This Monday run going to be 13 to 13 this year or what? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure at the very least. I hope to God it is, because that sucked last week. That sucked last week. Okay. So then you guys will see, right? We're hooking, and then we're saving, right? I didn't do this time. Yeah. Okay. I think I just got boned. Yeah, I remember what happened here, yeah. So I messed this up on this week. This was like such a bad week for me in raiding. Okay. And then we're immediately spamming, right? We've got our pot rolling, so you guys will see, right? We vanished, We have press doors going. We have our unsolvable riddle going. We have our cloak going. We popped berserking. We have vendetta up. We have a bleed. We have second pot. All of these things are synergizing together to offer us a ton more DPS. A ton more DPS. And I would also say if you were to otherwise energy cap, that you should just be muty spamming here as well alongside these things to make sure that you're just getting more mutilates off, more envenoms off for those fat 150k mutilates, right? Weak. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I also just said it incorrectly. And for combat, the only thing that I have to say is you can do this exact same thing for combat, okay? All you're going to be doing is that you're going to be Blade Flurry spamming, right? If you're doing a single head phase. This still works. This whole strat still works perfectly if you were not doing a one head phase and if you're doing two head phase, because you'll get a really big cranker head phase. The only thing that you'll do is that you'll save during Lust. You'll save your Vanish and Berserking for that with your second pot. Super, super simple stuff, right? For Omnitron Defense System, this one's all over the place. I don't know if I necessarily want to go over all the different variations of this boss. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to talk about all the different variations of this boss, but we'll talk about a few of them. I just want to talk about a few, like, last moment comments for Magma, specifically for combat and subtlety. Strictly for subtlety, just never shadow step this boss. You'll just die unless the exposed head is out. Make sure that you're, you can send your first shadow dance off cooldown and your second. Just make sure that with your second shadow dance at the 2-minute mark, I'm sorry, I guess that would be third. Just make sure that you vanish, shadow dance, prep, vanish there. So you get full uptime on the exposed head with Find Weakness. Super easy stuff there, okay? Do not shadow step the boss when the exposed head is not up. You will die. For combat, do not try to killing spree the exposed head. It's not worth it. You can killing spree the boss outside of that. Just do it when ads are alive. Really easy stuff there. Really, really easy stuff there. If you adrenaline rush really early into the fight and then killing spree after, I think if I'm not mistaken, it comes up almost perfectly unless you get really bad RNG with your finishers and don't get a lot of Sinister Strike crits. I'm pretty sure Adrenaline Rush comes up right when Exposed Head comes out, so it's like a really easy 1-to-1. So really, really easy 1-to-1. So, all right, for Omnitron Defense System, again, if you can, transfer combo points into the boss. Super easy stuff. A lot of people don't care about this boss because all-star points don't, count on this boss. I still think it's a lot of fun to try and min-max bosses like this. This is, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know, I think I cranked this boss this week. I could be wrong. I might have cranked this boss, though. We'll find out. We'll find out. Where'd my music go? I think I turned my own music off. Okay. Biggest thing that you can do here for Assassination is not pop cooldowns at the start. Depends what combination you're getting. So we get Arcanotron first. You can just pop a cooldown here and sit in Arcanotron's exploding pool. And when it's exploding, it does 100% increased damage. You should pop your cooldowns there, which I think is what I do here, if I'm not mistaken. I might be crazy. I don't remember. Yeah, I save my cooldowns. And you guys will see that I pop all my cooldowns with the exploding pool, or when the first pool comes out. Oh, he did? Oh, that's so sick. So then we immediately pop cooldowns here, right? We're not going to get full time with that Vendetta, but who gives a shit? We're about to get 100% increased damage with Vendetta active. That's going to be worth so much more value. So now it's starting to explode. Okay? We're sitting through it. You guys will see that we pop an AMS. Or an AMZ, I mean. Okay, we're swapping bosses. And then we're in a 50% damage pool, right? That's massive for us. We also vanish there, so we're going to be doing more damage that way as well. You just want to make sure the biggest thing that you can do with this variation here is that you want to make sure that you guys are getting a really good, I think this is a wipe. When you get this type of combination where Arcanotron's first and you guys do this strat, you want to make sure that you're optimizing that second pot the moment it comes off of cooldown in a damage pool. That's the biggest and best DPS increase that you can do for yourself outside of just holding your cooldowns for a damage amp to begin with. I think we wipe here. There's a lot of people dead, and I'm tanking the boss. So, surely. Surely we wipe here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Toxitron is the best DPS opener, by the way. That's sick. That's awesome. Congrats. I'm really happy for you. Toxitron into Arcanotron is the best opener that rogues can ask for. I think I'm rank 1 in the world with 67k as assassination on this fight. I think for combat, it's Arcanotron into Magmatron, if I'm not mistaken, because you just break his shields. Okay. So Toxitron. So we got Arcanotron. So I didn't pop cooldowns here for the very specific reason. So what happens is that we're going to get the Toxitron pool, the Poison Cloud, which will give us a 50% damage increase. And then we're also going to get the damage increase from Arcanotron. And what this means is that Arcanotron's not going to blow up because Neff's first active ability is going to be on the Toxitron pool, which means that we're going to get safe pools, if that makes sense. We're going to get safe pools. Okay. So we're just holding cooldowns, right? We're waiting. There, we get the pool, and then Arcanotron's active. We got sucked in, right? And now we're safe, okay? So we're going to wait for the first pool to go out, and then we're going to rip all of our cooldowns on this boss. And this also works out better for us because we're going to be able to pop our second pot with cooldowns here into Arcanotron and then swap targets. We're not going to get full uptime on this, but we don't care. We do not care. And this is when Electron comes out, so we're going to swap to Electron. I should have stayed on Arcanotron there, but you'll see that my second pot is active, and now we're just going to be spamming on Electron with 100% increased damage because we got a double pool. The first one deactivated, sadly, but we got it for like a little bit of time, which is a crank. And then this boss dies like super duper fast from this point. Because we're just blasting. He's sitting in the pool. I don't swap to Magmatron. I just stay on Electron the entire time. And then that's 67k DPS right there. That's what you're looking for. This is what you want to replicate as assassination. For combat, it essentially just comes down to whenever you can, you want the exact same setup. You want Toxitron into Arcanotron, but then you want to just cleave as much as possible. Rather than Electron coming up third, you want you want Magmatron coming up third. That way you have Poison Cloud active, you have Arcane Pool, and then you can just cleave Magmatron, and everyone pops their cooldowns on Magmatron to ensure that nobody dies there. Give me just one moment, chat. I gotta log into my character and make sure that I'm ready to go for this raid. I think we might have to pause this. We're not going to be able to get through all the bosses. So we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna do our raid on the DK, and then we'll get back into this in a little while. But yeah, for everyone who's been watching and learning stuff, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching today. But yeah, we'll do this GDKP, and then we'll get back to it in a little bit. Okay. Do we need anything? I do. What's invites for this GDKP? There we go. Need a bunch of shit. It says I have 19 golem blood potions, but I literally, oh, they're right in front of my eyes. I just am blind as fuck. Can't see shit. All right. Durban. Yes. I think I'm good on everything else. I think that's all I really needed. I'm gonna buy one more of these. Oh. Hello? Bro, what? What is going on? There we go. What is this song? This song sucks. Holy shit. We're just gonna swap this to something else. Hold up. There we go. Okay. I think we're just about good to go. I think we're starting at Throne. Yeah, we're starting Throne. Cool. That's easy. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna take just like a little bit of a break before we start the raid, just to go like grab something to drink really fast. If I have anything to drink, that is. And then I'll be ready to raid. So. Yo, chat. Chat, we got the house. We got the house, dude. Quick question regarding cooldowns. How do you plan it out usually with gloves, i.e. do you use your gloves with your macros? No. I use Unsolvable Riddle. So I do /use 1314, and then I pop gloves manually at the 10-second marker on Vendetta. And then I macro Serenite bombs into my gloves. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm super stoked, dude. I'm super duper stoked. I'm super duper stoked. We're gonna have a fucking office, bro. I'm gonna be able to stream in an office, and the whole office is like. Let me see if I can show you guys. I don't know if there's a picture of the room. Give me a moment. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Un momento. I'm gonna see if I can find a link of it. Let me see if I can find a picture for you guys without doxing myself, huh? Yeah, okay. What the fuck just happened? I fucked something up. I don't know what I did. Okay. So this is the room that I'll be streaming from. So do you guys see all those like shelves and everything? We're gonna be able to, yeah, pre-doxing myself would be crazy. So yeah. So we're gonna be able to customize all of those to like put cool stuff from the stream on them and shit. Why does my face look so weird on the camera? Give me a sec, dude. Lights are just like as bright as they can pot. Oh, that's so much better. Jesus fuck. But yeah, so I'm super fucking stoked. Also, dude, I'm in like the bummiest clothes possible today. This thing is a dress on me, man. I love this shirt so much. This is like one of my pump covers for the gym. But yeah, dude, we got approved for the fucking house. So streams are gonna be fucked next week. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. They're gonna be super duper fucked. Or maybe they won't be. I don't exactly know. That means that we're getting approved, so we'll be in the new house on the 27th. I'm not gonna not raid, so like I probably won't start moving in immediately, but yeah, we got a new fucking house. It's gonna be sick. And we're gonna make a whole fucking stream room and we're gonna make it look super cool. And I'm really fucking hyped, dude. I'm really, really fucking hyped. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me just one moment. All right, boys, we are back. We're back. I might swap into something a little sluttier. What do you guys think? I don't know. And by sluttier, I mean a sweatshirt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a sweatshirt on, man. I think I'm gonna get a sweatshirt. One more moment. I apologize, chat. Okay. Goddamn, you playing also with a Londo within bipolar, it seems. The difference though here is Sqwurrelly is giving so much value to how to than Al does on his stream. Love my warrior, but it's so much fun getting back to Rogue after 10-year break. Good luck on GDKP. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Al's content is just like a little bit different than mine in reality. You know, like I think Al's content is like he's more of like an entertainment guy, and he's a blaster. He's like a top-notch player without a shadow of a doubt. But bro's got so much personality. You know, like Giga Memer, he's funnier than shit. And you know, I just think like the type of content him and I make is like a little bit different. I also think he's very informative though. In his own way, you know. In his own way. He's kind of a big picture guy with our guild. He does a lot of the strats for us and stuff like that, which is really sick. Bro's a gold mine of information. Just, you know, depends on what you're asking him. I don't think that he's like a warrior guide type of person. Let's see. Would love to see him doing some on NAG. Yeah, I don't think he's doing it because they picked up what's his name? Tetsu? If I'm not mistaken, I think Tetsu's the one. I don't remember who's working on Warrior. I think it's Tetsu, if I'm not mistaken. It's Misto and Tetsu. Yeah. Yeah, it's Misto and Tetsu. That's who it is. And Tetsu's also a very good warrior. That guy's also a multi-rank 1 pumper for sure. Who are we waiting on? It's time to start this, right? Yeah, who are we waiting on? We're waiting on Product. No. We're waiting on Brother. No, he's on D. What the fuck? We're waiting on Al. Of course. Waiting on Teabag. I don't know who else. I'm not sure who else. Bro. Xander, you're like swimming in cash right now, bro. Swimming in cash right now. That's crazy. Let's see. We're waiting on a bunch of people still. Is there no rogue in this raid? We're waiting on both of our rogues. Yeah, neither of them are here. Neither of them are here. That's fucked up. Is this Virtuoso speaking, dude? This might be Virtuoso speaking, dude. Wait, is Virtuoso like a famous dude? I don't know. Nah, just fellow guildie. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea if our warlocks are crankers, because I've never paid attention to our warlocks. I feel bad saying that. Are our warlocks crankers? They're probably fucking crankers, huh? Let's go find out, man. Get some cranker locks. I can't tell. I feel like being a warlock just comes down to, do I have PI, right? So it's like kind of hard to tell. I'm not going to go look at all their logs for PI. That sounds putrid. That sounds putrid. I don't know if I'm supposed to be using... Yo, does anyone know how to play DK? I do not know how to play this fucking class worth shit. Does anyone know how to play this class whatsoever? What's the difference on Crushing Weight and Heart of Solace? I keep being told that Crushing Weight's better, but every single time I use Crushing Weight, it sucks. Every single time I use Crushing Weight, I do way less DPS. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't know if that's enough of an answer. Yeah doesn't give me enough info. All right, Al's here. We're just waiting on one of our rogues, and I think we're good to go after this. Solus is higher ceiling. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we're just waiting on Zorm, I think, and then we're good to go. Crushing Weight gives you a better chance to proc Heart of Rage for Gary. Crushing Weight is more consistency, lower ceiling. Sure. Okay. Man's a multi-rank 1 in all lock specs. Oh, really? Is he the lock god, dude? Oh shit. I had no idea, bro. That makes me kind of feel bad, bro. I don't pay attention to warlocks like at all. The only thing I pay attention to during our raids is usually just, like, me being mad about Deadly Scheme procs and how, like, I never get any on bosses that I need to get them on. I always get them on, like, Omnitron Defense System, and then I just fucking get absolutely shit on Conclave and Alakir and like, just terrible procs on those bosses. It makes me want to freak out. I'm like... I've already been very mad about this raid tier and how unlucky I've been on bosses already. I cannot wait till tier 12 comes out, and then we have to deal with this 4 set. Aren't you guys excited for a 25% increase to one of your combat ratings at random? Can't wait to get nothing but crit procs on my Tricks of the Trade. Can't wait for that. That's going to be super duper fun. At least you can time it, I guess, rather than it just being random and annoying. I hate when I pop like Cold Blood and then a Deadly Scheme pops with it. That shit's fucking annoying. That shit's super fucking annoying. Bro, I gotta turn this fan off. I'm cold now. I'm like freezing now. We went from it being 80 degrees in the apartment every single day to like not even a month later, I'm wearing a hoodie and a beanie, and I'm freezing cold. Oh, we don't have a hunter? Yo, what? Oh, that sucks. Wait, I'm so lost. I guess at the very least we have like 15 fucking shamans, but is this a ret? Yeah, it's a ret, so we won't lose. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, never mind. I don't care. I don't care. I was worried about not having 3% damage or and we have an enhance. Tiphys is enhanced, dude. Holy. Holy, he's a rat. Oh my god. Tiphys, are you in here? You're ratted out right now. What is this? Holy shit. He's gonna out DPS me too. That's gonna be the worst part. I'm fucking terrible at this class. Alright. Man, do I level another character on Kata and do more GDKPs? I'm thinking about doing another rogue. Leveling another rogue fresh all the way up, or I don't know, maybe boosting one, we'll see. Maybe boosting one up, doing 80 to 85. I don't really know what to do right now for content on WoW, as like Kata's kind of a snoozer outside of raiding. There's nothing to do outside of raids in Kata at the moment. And then SoD is just dead as fuck. I don't know if anyone else plays both, but like this feels like we're just in a content lull and there's like nothing to do about it. Bro, I'm not buying shit this week either. I'm mega leeching. I am so poor. I am so fucking poor. I keep spending on my gold. I think we just leech for the rest of this raid tier, and then we just go really really big for Firelands and just buy a bunch of BOEs or whatever whenever it comes out. I'm trying to think about the leatherworking patterns for. It's only showing 350. No, it's not. Yeah, we've got Clutches of Evil. Is it feet? Yeah, these are both crazy items. They actually require nothing too, which is nuts. Just the living embers. Yeah, these are really easy. Got a reflask. I would have deep pockets. I had deep pockets at the beginning of the expansion. I had 1 mil when the expansion started. I just kept giving away gold. I bought like... I geared half of Xander's character for him and half of Warstree's character and a few other people. I got multiple people that owe me like tons of gold right now. Jesus Christ, bro. This tornado's fucking chasing my ass. I think we're wiping, dude. It's not looking good. Sounded not good, boys. We gotta fuck off too. Oh, that wind blast is terrible positioning. It's okay though. Left a little bit early. It was kind of dumb of me. God damn, our melee DPS platform is fucking shit. It's just gonna die. Sticking is like dorky. Did bro stay? Oh my god, dude, he's parsing. He's parsing. Oh, Virtuoso's fucking popping off right now, bro. He's at the top. Holy shit. He's fucking full gamer mode. Bro let everyone else go over, dude. He just blasted DPS so he could get a second Garg off. That's funny. This is shitty ass DK. Oh, this DK's pretty geared. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I gotta get more gear, like rogues geared up. That's what I need to do. Get more geared up rogues so I could just blast harder. Got my notes set up right. Yeah, man. We just need to send more 85s. East. Oh, this one's east. Shouldn't this be flipped? Oh, J is going west, I guess. Okay, that works. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. You guys will notice that like our tank, which is J, is over on west, which is the opposite side of the platform from where we're at. He's just gonna stay there the whole time. He's gonna stay there the whole time, right? And then we never have to worry about parrying. This is something that like I find super annoying that a bunch of guilds are doing to their melee DPS. They just totally fuck their melee DPS so that they can't like. Imagine having a feral in your raid, you know? Holy. Well, you get so nervous. You get so nervous being so close to the boss. That was a really good time for that to proc. That's tragic timing. Okay, we're just chaining across. Getting chained by like 4 people. I want to look at this. That's super annoying. Oh, fuck, dude. My fucking pet. How am I not hitting these ads? This is so annoying. This like totally fucked me up. Yeah, it's terribly tragic timing there. There we go. Got the refresh. I'm already doing no DPS because I died, so might as well refresh for them. Bro, I always forget to fucking... I always forget to make the pop death and decay on self macro. Cool. How did I die, man? Did I just not get any heals? Yeah, just didn't get a heal for like a long ass fucking time. Over 4 seconds. Damn, we got shit. We got a misrepresentant of the Zephyr, though. Always the wrong Zephyr piece. Always the wrong Zephyr piece. New macro for D&D. What is this? Oh, Pog, thank you. That's very kind of you. Did it ban you for... What? Give me a moment, sorry. There you go. You're good. You can't post links in chat unless you're a sub. It's just so nobody posts phishing links. You should be able to type now. I appreciate it. I got the macro. Where are we going? I assume we're just going throne. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention to what they said. Yeah, we're going throne. Okay, thank God. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have at cursor on this one. I just needed to make an app player one, which is like just smarter in general for the most part. For that fight, I just always forget to do it. Windstalker is not too bad either. Pretty good pants. Pretty good pants. I'm itchy as fuck right now. Chad, I've been getting like been getting hives from my Hashimoto's disease constantly lately, which has been like a fucking nightmare. And my doctor straight up was just like, yeah, if you start getting them, they just don't go away. And I was like, oh, cool. So I'm just going to get hives for the rest of my life? She's like, yeah, probably. It's like, sweet. That's really fun. We death running. This Yang guy geared out. He is geared out. Oh, fuck. This pot's going to suck. We just death running it? I guess we're not. Oh, bro, I gotta get food buff. I think I'm gonna lose my food buff. See if I take any damage. Bro, these guys are late to every raid. It's insane. Every single raid they're late to. It's like mind-blowing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should spam death coils near the end of this pull or not. I feel like we're not gonna pull the boss in time. I don't know. I'm gonna do it just in case, just to keep it up. I know, dude. I want them to, bro. I suck at this class. I don't know why I even care. I suck dick at this class. We'll try, man. We'll try. We'll sit here for an hour. I mean, if it takes longer than a minute, that'd be kind of nuts. I can do 2 if it takes longer than a minute. That'd be nuts. All right, well, never mind. GG. I lied. Fuck, dude. All right, well, yeah. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. We're gonna hit, dude. Ooh! Come on! Dude. Oh, you know what I can do? I'll send the dark transformation. I'll send the dark transformation here, dude. We're gonna get 2 seconds of uptime on him, dude. Bog, let's go. We're fucking cracked. Holy shit, dude. Is this the pinnacle of DK gaming? I think I'm off my rocker. All right, don't laugh at me, man. I suck at this fucking class. Don't tell me how to play. I know I'm bad. Where the fuck is Storm? There we go. Oh, okay, I'm just getting on. Should I be blood boil spamming? There's no shot I should be blood boil spamming here, right? Am I crazy? There's no way, right? There's no way that's the move. There's no fucking way that's the move. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Holy. This is tragic, bro. What are we doing? Are we par-stratting this? No shot, right? No shot. I'm doing so bad on DPS. It's insane. I did that so, dude. Do not blood... Okay, dude. That's what I was saying, bro. I was like, I don't think that's how that works, man. I'm pretty sure it's not. To not get flamed, I do the first 2 dragons, then go to boss. Okay. I hate this class, dude. I love DK and Wrath. I hate DK in this expansion. I think it's so bad. I don't know what it is, man. I just like I find it so boring. I want to fall asleep playing this class. No shot, right? Yeah, I hate DK in DK is good in like Wrath, and then it's shit until Legion. I hate this fucking class. I think this class is the worst. I fucking absolutely hate this class. All right, bro. Just fucking melting me with flames right now. Sick. I don't mind it, but there are classes that can do more with yeah. Yeah. I also just like I'm gonna be honest, the AMZ spec is not fun at all. Not fun at all. I feel like it would be way more fun with the extra pool for runic power. I feel like you get some giga crank on some pre-pull shit. Okay, we're gonna try here. We're gonna try here. I don't think it's gonna work though. Okay, we're gonna do one. There we go, dude. Okay, we got two. Okay, here we go, man. We have three. That's insane. 4 minutes, dude. I try to do it with three so that I don't dump my full bar to 5. Yeah, right. Fuck, dude. Can we pull? Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Start the pull timer. Start the pull timer, dude. What the fuck? Start. Oh my god. Okay. No, dude. Dude, I didn't refresh in time. Oh. Okay, I'm owning. Oh, fuck, I didn't snapshot and then spread. There we go, we're pesty spreading now. I think I did that late, chat. We're not going to talk about it. Okay, I need to re-snapshot. Ooh. Wait. That was kind of gamer. Wait, why can't I see fucking shit? That actually, I'm so blind. That looks so bad. Oh, that's terrible timing on my runes. That's tragic. Did I refresh? Yeah, I did. Okay. I hate this, by the way. The fact that, like, this is how your class works. That I just have to sit here and just, like, stare top down, eagle eye view, just to fucking keep track of my shit. This is stupid as fuck. I hate this shit. God damn. Is Goyle gonna come up, bro? Time is it right now? Holy shit. Got like 15 seconds on Goyle. Okay, this might be sick, though. Is Solace gonna pop? Sure. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, bro. Spooky. Okay. Oh, we're eating this. Bro. This is... What is happening, bro? Oh my god. I'm fucking scared, man. I barely know how to play the class. Holy shit. It is hella slow. Fucking something hit me. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. We're cranking. All right. Did I crank? Did I crank? Was that a crank? I don't know. I think that was bad. I don't think I owned. What was the time on that? 4:30? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh wait, can I pop oil here? It'd be cool if I like had the energy and runic power to do so. Too rogue pilled. Bro, why can't I see anything? Did I turn my fucking settings down? I did. Never mind. Okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. I was gonna say, like, nothing seems very visible right now. Check some water really quick. I don't want to listen to this either. Chat, what kind of music are we feeling tonight? You guys want to listen to hip hop or alternative? I'm not feeling techno, bro. It's just not like really the vibe, or just EDM in general is what I should say. You guys want to listen to some fucking alternative or some hip hop? We could listen to Gillette by Dr. Disrespect, and then immediately listen to Not Like Us. Okay, I'm just getting fucked. It's cool. God damn. I think I start building here. Do we have? Yeah, we have one left. Oh no, this is sick, dude. Because we get a one shot, which we won't, surely. But if we get a one shot, wait. Okay, I build now. Yeah. Here we go, dude. Oh wait, why did I do that, bro? Why did I do that, bro? I just fucked myself out of a bunch of. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, man. This is it right here, dude. They're gonna pull in a timely manner. Nope, there's two people dead. Never mind, it's over. Okay. All right. We're definitely not getting it here. Oh my god. Oh, we're ready checking right now. Okay. This might be a crank. We might be able to refresh last second. Oh! No! It was directly at 34. That's so tragic. Oh, wait. Tragic. Do I just start Ignatius? Yeah, I just start Ignatius because it doesn't matter on this character. Oh, am I gonna pull? Okay. We're fine. It's fine. We didn't get flame. This is tragic. There we go. That's super tragic. This is so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't refresh her. That's tragic. That's tragic. Oh, I'm gonna eat. Oh, wait. Oh, I got hit by a tornado. I didn't even notice. I don't know when the fuck that happened. I'm gonna be honest. I do not remember getting hit by that, but that's great. Dude, I can't see any of this shit now. I'm like half blind. I can't see any of the shit on the ground except for the ice orb. Oh, I thought that orb was on me. That scared the fuck out of me. I did not refresh. Stop it. Stop it. This is... Wheel. Tragic. Tragic. Feel like I was kind of cranking, but I don't know why I was cranking. I'm going to be honest. I don't feel like I was doing anything I mean, Jesus Christ. Let's see, man. Wait, mages can blink out of Frozen? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Damn, dude. Didn't get the cranker pet pull. That's it's terrible. Question regarding Rogue. Would you switch between Riddle and Essence of the Cyclone for the extra CD, or you using it like pressers along with Essence now on yours? What do you mean Essence? Like for what spec? Are you talking about for subtlety? Because like you definitely shouldn't be using Essence as assassination. Essence is terrible on every spec except for subtlety. Yeah, you should just be using Riddle. You should just be using Riddle with Prestors. Or if you don't have Prestors, you should be using Riddle and Fluid Death. Okay. I'm going to do this better this time. I fucked up a little bit there. I also got unlucky. Where's my second trinket? There we go. Okay. Oh. God damn. Okay, that's the cranker right there, right? Am I blasting? I can't tell, Chad. I can't look at it. Somebody help me. Yo, what up, Scrub? I think I think I'm cranking. Ugh. Now I'm not cranking. I'm bad. I'm not cranking now. I did not save properly. Tragic. Tragic. I'm still kind of owning, though. Why is brother beating me? I'm getting cranked by the tank, dude. Oh, I'm shit. I'm shit at this game. I'm so shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh, hello. I did not see that lava plume. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I saw it. I didn't think I was in it, I should say. Okay. What the fuck are they doing to do so much fucking damage on this boss? How are demo locks, like, nuts on this boss specifically? This is insane. Is it just the Doom Guard? No. Holy fuck, Doom Guard does a lot of damage. What, bro? Yo. God damn, bro. That's insane that that the fucking Doom Guard just like blast that fucking hard on that fight. I guess Army also does that, and that's why fucking DKs pop off there, but like Army just doesn't last for as long. I don't know fuck all about Warlocks. I could not care about Warlock DPS at all. I was told Demo was going to be BIS spec, and I just turned my brain off for them this entire expansion. I could not care. All right, bro. We're gonna take an hour to pull this boss too. I swear on my life. Oh shit, dude, my pet's about to die. Okay, dude. Please, just pull. Please pull. Jesus, I just slapped the fuck out of my microphone. I think out of all the circumstances, this is the best circumstance this could have happened under. I think I'm doing the math right here. Yeah, dude. Like, we've got a big buffer range. If they could just pull the fucking boss. We got to pull the boss, man. There we go, dude. Someone's asking for a summon right now. This is insane, dude. What are we talking about? I have Shadow Infusion, man. I was owning. Oh my god. No, dude. Okay, we're gonna pop this. Oh my. I'm gonna come. It's interrupting. It's just DKs. Yeah, or not DKs, sorry. Shamans is what I meant to say. This is terrible. Holy. We're getting cranked. We're getting cranked right now. What is happening? This is so tragic. Holy shit. Yo, chat, do you guys kick? I don't know. I don't kick. I think I'm a bad person. Oh, okay. Get out of the... What is happening, bro? This is... I don't have kick on bars. Damn, that's kind of... That's kind of nutty. Oh, shit. It's gonna be tragic. In Christ, bro. Just not a cranker. And I got the pull off, too. Yeah, dude. This is just as bad. This feels just like losing a redirect, man. Oh, this is so tragic. That feels just like losing a redirect pull. That's... Holy shit, I hate that. I hate that so much. That makes me so angry. That's terrible. God, this class sucks. I fucking hate this class. Holy shit. I'm gonna play a rep paladin. Do they have any dumb bullshit? Do they need a mastery set? They're a mastery set, aren't they? Something like that. They've got some dumb bullshit. Leave it for the shamans. Exactly, man. We don't interrupt. I was, I don't know if I was cranking or not. I feel like I wasn't cranking. I don't know. Half our raid was dead, so I might have been missing some buffs, I would assume. Let's see. Could I feast somewhere, man? Yo, orcs have the coolest casting animation. The casting animation looks so dope. Are you streaming to YouTube right now? That's a good question. I am not. Yeah, I am not. Oh, I'm totally talking to myself. Bro, I'm just monologuing. I'm literally just monologuing. Okay, I'm gonna not fuck up the ad damage this time. I'm just gonna get hit by shadow crashes. No, dude. Oh, I fucked that up bad. I fucked this up really bad. I missed the entire forgot the name of the ability, man. Whatever the Shadow Lord does. Cannot remember the name of it. Yeah, and now I'm gonna be late on this one too. There we go. Never mind, I got it. We're fine. Do we not have Earthbind? Did I get that off? Yeah, I did. Hard countered. Hard countered by some puddles, man. It's pretty tough. Okay, there we go. No shot, we're going insane again. Surely we skip this time, right? Okay, dude. What? What is going on, bro? Those are good beams. Those are good beams, though. Kind of. Never mind, I lied. They're bad. Holy fuck. I'm getting cranked. We're gonna wipe again, bro. How did we... Did we just not have Earthbinds? I'm so confused. I'm not exactly sure. Why would we not just double up on Earthbind? Speaking of Dr. Diddler, bro, I brought him up earlier. Here's this fucking song, man. Just realized. Oh, I'm tragically dumb. I don't want to talk about it. I am tragically dumb. That is a big yikes. Too greedy. Too greedy. Fuck is the shadow crash? The thing about DK is I never feel like I'm playing it properly, but then my DPS isn't just like the worst I've ever seen. Oh shit, I did not cleave that alley. Bro, how is brother out DPSing me, man? That's insane. My hands are like incredibly itchy right now. Why does this never come up? Okay, I think I send this now because I think Heart of Rage is going to come up in time. Yeah, I'm sending this now. Because I think Heart of Rage is going to come up. It's a much better pull for me. I don't know if this is a good pull, but it's a better pull. Bro, why is brother cranking me? He's doing insane DPS. Is my DPS just bad? Probably switch some gear to DPS along with Death Strike plus Hard Strike. Big damage as DK. I guess. That's insane, bro. He's just outright DPSing, like out DPSing me. Oh, boys. I don't know what's happening, but like I am so incredibly itchy right now. I cannot explain it. Bro, listen. Eat a healthy diet, never get an autoimmune disease, bro. I feel like I've got ants under my skin right now, man. This is trash. This is trash. Holy fuck. I am losing it, boys. Is 31k good for DK on this fight? I feel like it's terrible. It's got to be with all that cleave, right? Like that's got to be dog shit. Yeah, it's very bad. It's super duper bad. Check his gear. I will after this. I will after this. Oh, it's close on that snapshot there, bro. Very close on that snapshot. RIP. Okay, I will say this, the one thing that I like about DK is those bosses where you get to run early. Those ones where you get to send them like early because of travel time. That's always a cool ass feeling. That's always a cool ass feeling, bro. I like that shit. That shit feels sick. That's the one thing that this class has going for it. That shit it's always such a cool feeling being able to like pre-time. Fucking this egg is dying so fucking slow, bro. Our second spike color. Spike color is gonna be coming out soon. Bro, what is he doing? He's a cranker, dude. Holy shit. All right, we're checking his gear. He's full blaster set, dude. Look at him. Holy. I think it was me. I don't think we had a soothe on. I think I walked too close. We're kind of getting a crank. Yeah, I'm refreshing. Okay, now it's dying. See, this is what I'm saying. There's like a travel time with these, which I think is just sick. I don't know. This is like the only time I like playing DK is when I'm like hitting the travel time on this for some reason. I feel so cool about it. I feel like such a badass. Is he padding or do I suck? Is he fucking padding like crazy? Oh, I suck. Fuck me, dude. God, I'm so bad at this fucking class. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. No idea what I'm doing. Fuck, bro. The wrist dropped too, and I need those, which is very tragic. I'm like hella broke. I cannot afford them. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 sec. I have to pee. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing slicers as well. You have to focus on them like really heavily, which is annoying. I'm just like super blind, so I need to get new glasses. What's the pot at right now? Oh shit. The pot is terrible. Pot is terrible. 130K right now? I think we got really bad throne loot. Are we having a Holy Paladin's kite? Okay, cool. Oh, I need to swap my abilities back. I think that's me, man. Bro, you know they don't care, right? No. Well, even if we were talking about trading gold to each other, they wouldn't care. We're in the same guild. Yeah, it does. Yeah, most players almost full bith, same on EU servers. Uh we also see lower pots currently. Gotta find them big pockets, yeah. It's not like a lot of not a lot of buyers at this point, you know? Not a lot of buyers at this point. Or you're fucking ass blasting my DPS. It makes me feel terrible. Yeah, I'll do it. I've already got the prospect. Don't worry about it. Don't let this be the new nickname, man. This is tragic. Did you guys say I had to be blood presence, or can I do this from a different presence? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I've just got like a presence weak aura sitting in the fucking center of my screen. Yeah. God, someone just drop a Honda. I mean, I'm not buying my BIS item, so I really can't complain, right? Like I'm totally ratting this run. I'm super poor. I'm super poor. I spent a lot of gold trying to get gold on SoD because SoD's insanely expensive. And I don't even have good gear on SoD. SoD's just like ridiculous. The conversion rate for gold is terrible and the game's dead as fuck. I rat all the time, brother. I normally don't. But I usually host GDKPs, so like I've never had to worry about it, you know? Okay, that was a good bonus to the pot. Both those rings went for 60k a piece. That's pretty good stuff. That's pretty good stuff. Yeah. They were just fighting each other for like the longest time too, which is really funny. Yeah, pot's at like 300k now, which I don't know. I think we're still on the second boss or fourth boss now, so it's not bad. It's not bad, I guess. You know, I guess that's 6 bosses in. Never mind, that's pretty bad. I lied. Oh my god. Probably do that, brother. What the fuck? Kind of getting sauced. This is so fucking boring. I love doing this. Oh, we're wiping. What the fuck? I'm the getting owned. You know what's weird to think about is that like I went from week 1 struggling on this content to just like now, you know, where we're just like farming this content multiple nights a week. I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now. Like obviously gear made this easier and everything, you know, but like it's just weird the amount of gear and like how much things have changed since week 1 of like we were doing 3 head phases week 1 and now we're doing 1 head phase in our main raids. I think it's 25. It's like one of my favorite songs. We're cranking this up. There's Meteor. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is very boring. Holy. But I do love it. I don't know why. It's like a little mini game. I like when they asked me to start doing this, I thought I'd hate it. It's very boring, but it's a fun little mini game. I'm having a good time. I feel like I'm not cranking them hard enough. I'm not maximizing my. Oh, hold up. Oh my god. We're adding to it. I'm lagging like really bad back here. This is nuts. What the fuck is going on over here? Why am I? Oh, hello? Parasites are in fucking Narnia over here? Holy shit, I'm owning. Okay. What is that achievement? Well, apparently Frost does more DPS. No? Weren't you guys just saying they got like buffed like crazy? Yeah, retail. Isn't that like even on this version of the game, isn't that one like is it mastery stacking Frost spec or whatever like insane on Kata? All right. I'd be down to play Frost, man. That sounds like super fucking fun. Okay. All right. We're not gonna fuck this up this time. We are not gonna fuck this up this time. We're not gonna early send it. We're gonna hold. We just don't send the D&D immediately. Okay, we're fucking owning. We actually did it, boys. We got a pull where we got 3 off. This is gaming. Okay. This is the cranker right here. I also pre-potted like way too early. That was stupid as fuck. I don't know why I sent my gargoyle there. That was really bad. That was really bad. Yeah, this is super bad. I did the pre-pull right just to fuck everything else up. That's super funny. Okay. The fuck is going on here? Oh, I'm just running through the pool. That's tragic. I honestly didn't even see that pool. I'm not gonna lie. Tragedy. How am I blasting, bro? What? Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh, dude. They're gonna go. Bro, how do we have 4 shamans and not have kicks? Holy shit. It was a blaster pull, too. That sucks. Ugh. All right, boys. Actually, man, I want to listen to some hip hop. Jesus Christ. There we go. We're gonna bro, where is my playlist? We're gonna listen to something a little bit different. I'm very tired of my music. Listening to something a little bit different. There we go. Bro, why are we 5,000 miles away from this fucking boss? Bring it closer, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got the organic life form inverter. Nice. Oh, damn, bro's geared. Why is this still popping up? There we go. What the f- I was not expecting to fall through that. That was fucking psycho. Holy shit. Okay, dude. Oh my god, bro. We're gonna do all the loot and I'm gonna lose my shadow infusion, man. Wait, do I have that? Bro, we gotta pull this fucking boss. I'm slowly deteriorating on my... Is there no way to, like, fully maintain your runic power out of combat? Like, you just slowly deteriorate? This fucking sucks, man. Yeah, bro, you just slowly deteriorate over time. This sucks. Oh, that sounds tragically annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds tragically annoying. Oh my god, dude. I always forget that we do this dumb bullshit. Fuck. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, I like this raid so much more than the other two, dude. I feel like I can actually just sit here and, like, pay attention to my cooldowns way more in this raid. Like, Conclave, I gotta stare at my fucking screen constantly to make sure I'm not getting hit by a tornado. Gotta make sure I'm not getting hit by fire on fucking Halfist constantly. Gotta make sure I'm not getting fucking slapped around by VNT. Gotta dodge everything in existence. What the fuck, bro? Sorry, that just threw me for a loop. What I'm fucking saying, bro. Like, what is going on here, man? I think this is going to be long enough to get another Gary out. Oh, it totally is. I'm dead. Sad. All right, man. Where's my hip hop playlist on fucking Spotify? I cannot find this shit to save my life. There we go, dude. So I have to. Which one is this? Can't remember. It's Death's Embrace. We used to heal an allied minion. Ah, that just sounds obnoxious. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds obnoxious. Is my pet dead? My pet is dead? I need to get more water. I'm gonna AFK while they do this trash. I'll be right back, chat. All right. I don't know which one we're attacking right now. Bro, next raid tier is gonna be so sick. Next raid tier is gonna be so sick. I gotta start leveling alts for it. Yeah, they're all pretty easy. Remember Bale Rock being hard in Pugs? The kicks are very bad right now. I'm not doing anything to help though, so I can't really complain. Is there any reason to not use Death's Embrace though? There's like no reason not to use it, yeah? Might just use this shit just because I want to. I like pre-pull memes, I don't know. It sounds kind of annoying, but Are we gonna fucking start this shit? What is happening, man? Okay. I think. Okay, we're owning. Oh shit. Not see that at all. Well, I was owning, but we're just not clicking gongs, so. I think we wait for fire, then we pop and spam. Yeah, there's fire. $31K is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Bro, how many guilds are even doing how many guilds are even playing Kata right now? I wonder. Can we look at Ironforge, bro? I could spell it, man. Let's go look at this shit. $17,000 people on Fairlina right now. Firemont Damn, bro, there's more EU people playing this game than US people playing this game. Berlina's kind of dead right now, chat. 17K? We were in a content lull, man. When do I vendetta on Neff? When you have a stolen power. That's the best answer I can give you. There's not really a good option for it. There's not really a good option for it. Yeah, I wish there was a good option, but yeah, not really great options. Move the boss towards the pot. Okay. I'm getting cranked. Oh my god, I'm getting cranked. Hey, I'm getting cranked. Jesus Christ. Yo, what up, Das? How you doing, homie? Been a busy day, just tuning in now. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm just got approved for the new place that we're moving into. I'm super fucking hyped about that, man. I'm super fucking hyped. We're gonna be moving into a house. Yeah, bro. I'm really fucking excited. My rent's also gonna be cheaper, and I'm super hyped about that. It's gonna be like a little bit though before we move in. I'm gonna like half-ass move in early. But I think we're gonna be moving in August 27th. We'll see what happens. Or we're supposed to at the very least, but like I don't know if it'll happen on that date. I was gonna say, what is bro talking about? Trash. But yeah, we're gonna be moving into the new place. We got approved today, so I'm thinking like maybe September 1st is when we move in. I'm not exactly sure. We set our move-in date for August 27th, but it's 10 days after we get approved. So I don't know what supersedes, whether or not it's August 27th or like we just move in 10 days after. So I don't know. Kind of short notice. I will say though, fucking right now, life is gonna be rough. We're paying double rent for this place and the new place this next month. So we're just like shilling out like $5,000 between the deposit and the double rent. It's fucked up. It's pretty fucked up, dude. I'm not super hyped about that. Bro, I think we start listening to more hip hop on stream. I feel like I'm enjoying raiding way more while we listen to hip hop. I just don't know if I'm an EDM gamer, man. One of the Europeans love EDM, bro, but I feel so much more chill listening to this music. It was an interesting time to say that. It's a very interesting time to. Yeah, bro. We're gonna be paying double rent. It's not a good look, but what's the pot currently at? It's looking pretty rough right now, dude. It's pretty bad numbers. SoD looking like. Holy shit. No fucking way, bro. Game's dead, chat. Game is dead. God damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just started listening to more chill music, man. I don't know. Some Childish Gambino, man. I kind of have a hard time with it too. I love listening to music when I'm like at the gym, but I really don't fuck with music like most of the day, if I'm being honest with you. Like, kind of just chilling out most of the time. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like before listening to music while I was playing was like a necessity, but now that I'm playing with dudes who like yap all raid, it's kind of overstimulating. These fuckers talk all raid long, bro. I'm not used to that. All raid long, dude. And then how loud my music is directly correlated to how tilted I am. That's kind of based. That's kind of based. They just came out with red curry Doritos and they're fire. If you guys haven't had the red curry Doritos, they're so fucking good. I can't really have them because they have red 40 in them, but I tried one. Super good. Good. Salt and vinegar is the best. It's so good, dude. I don't like root beer. I'm a root beer hater, man. Oh, here we go, baby. Let's go, baby. We're gonna crank. Why, dude, why is my pet not attacking? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I hate when my fucking pet doesn't attack. I'm gonna crank this fucking ad. Why? Attack, bro. Why is my pet not a... I'm gonna freak out. 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 I think it's just glitched. I think my pet is attacking. I can pop mine. I can pop mine. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we have Link. All right, give me this Dominion. See big crank. Womp womp. Tragic. Bro, give me something here, man. What is happening? Just don't get to do DPS. Terrible. Of course. God damn, just one, bro. That's all we got. That's very sad. My pet actually not attacking? What am I stuck in, bro? Are we wiping at 2%? My pet's actually not attacking that whole fight. This is tragic. I got a pack of zero sugar A&W root beer yesterday. Already drank over half the pack after the 12 pack. I'm addicted. Tasted exactly like the real stuff. Benched in my guild's raid this upcoming week, but new retail X-Pack comes out. I don't know if I keep playing Kata at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about a bunch of people playing retail and then Kata getting more dead than it already is. That'll be tough. That'll be tough. Got stage fright, man. Retail sounds like hell though, so I don't know. Don't really want to raid there either. I'll just do Mythic Plus, right? Just do Mythic Plus. I'm not buying into retail. I'm not buying into retail until people like confirm that it actually is good. Yo, Fugly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I won't be touching it until people confirm that it doesn't suck. Bro, what is happening? Well, the crazy shit is that like not only is SoD dead, but like also Kata is dead. You know, like what are people doing? What are the retail numbers? How do I check retail numbers? This makes me scared, boys. What are we supposed to do with our content? You know? Or to make rogue content if nobody's watching. What's going on here, man? I done this to her. Oh, no, I did not. Let's go. We're gaming. This first Dominion is always so delayed. Wasn't me. Not my week. Okay, well. Goddamn, man. All right, boys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. All right. We didn't lust. I'm gonna run back now. That's what I'm gonna do instead. All right. I'll be right back. Bro, what the fuck, Tifa? You killed me. Oh, no, dude. No, dude. I have a res timer. Yeah, I was following. Dude, I'm used to playing rogue. I didn't think that would kill me. We got 40 seconds till my res timer's up. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're fine. Get the fuck out of this raid? Yeah, same, Dre. Not getting Savage Roar in time is pissing me off. Bro, what are we doing? Isn't like isn't like no gear Beth to like a 3 tank strat, or am I dumb? I'm pretty sure early strat for Beth to like at 3 tank. Yeah. Save me, man. Bro, this guy. Dude. Oh, we're owning? Let's go. Not my week, chat. Getting farmed. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm vibing. I'm vibing on some hip hop. Hip hop's so chill. Of course, I get fucking Dominion now. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Oh, I want to throw dots on that fucking boss so bad. God damn it. All right, chat. If we push, that wasn't me. If we push, it wasn't me. That was somebody else. Get fucking owned right now. My god, I'm actually getting fucking buffs, dude. Jesus, that's spooky. Get me out of this fucking raid, bro. Holy shit. I'm just stuck here, man. All right, boys. I'm gonna end the stream just because I feel like I'm gonna be here forever. And we've already been streaming for a pretty long time. Oh fuck! I was supposed to finish the guide. That's all right. I'll finish it tomorrow. How many bosses do we have left? Yeah, just the rest of yeah. So we'll figure it out later.